Now let's go back inside the browser, and then here you can see that actually we just hide here the page here, which is the users. And then if I type here users, we don't see it. Yeah, we don't see it. Now let's log out this user. I'm gonna click log out. And then we're gonna move to the login page. Before we log in an admin, I'm going to change something inside the login store. Let's head in the login store right here. And here I'm going to pass here. We are going to move right now to the welcome page and pass here welcome like this. And then let's check again. I'm gonna pass here admin@gmail.com. And then I'm gonna pass here next. And then here we're gonna pass you the password. And then I'm gonna click sign in. We are going to move to the welcome page. Yeah, you can see we got the welcome page right here. And here we got right here we don't see the users page, and we just logged in an admin. You can see admin. Now let's fix that. We are going to get into right here. We are going to get into inside the sidebar view file, and then we're gonna fix something here. I'm going to scroll up, and right here you can see user role. Here we should pass here that user like this. Pass here option chaining, and here option chaining, and then like this. And guys, you can see every time I'm using option chaining, I pass the option chaining. If the user is undefined, we are not going to get an error. Yeah, it's better to use optional chaining because the value right here can be null or undefined in order to avoid errors. Now let's check again. You can see actually we got the user menu right here, and then I can click on it. We are going to move to the user page. Everything is okay. Now we're going to design the profile page. Now guys, we're gonna be talking about a driver. I'm going to modify the role of Alice here. The Alice is a customer. The admin can say, it can tell to somebody to create an account within the system, and then the admin can modify his role. And here I'm going to modify the role of this user. I'm gonna pass here driver, and then we're going to click save. We got the driver right here. Yeah, you can see we got the driver here. Now guys, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna log out this user, and then I'm gonna log in the driver. And then we're going to create a profile page here. Let me do this. First of all, I'm going to do this. I'm going to head inside the user page. And inside the user page, I'm not creating another page. I'm gonna name it profile page. Passive profile page, the view. And in here, I'm gonna put in a boilerplate of a profile. And here, it's pretty easy, guys. We are going to display right here the name, email, driver, and the status of the driver. The driver can be available and busy. Yeah, I'm going to create two status. I'm pass here available and not available. We're gonna have two status within our app. Available, yeah, these are the status of a driver. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to import this page inside the router. Let's get in. And in here, I'm gonna create another page right here and pass it profile. And then here we're going to get into inside the user page, and then we're gonna pass you profile page like this. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create it. Let's go back inside the sidebar, the view file, and then we are going to scroll down. In here, we have right here this li tag right here. You can see we got logout, and I'm going to put it here. Now I'm going to copy here. We got router link. Let me copy it, and then I'm gonna use it. I'm going to pass it under the raw li tag, and here I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna remove this here, this class, and then I'm gonna pass this simple class right here. Let me pass it here, and for the path, I'm gonna pass the profile, and here I'm going to pass here the name of the path is gonna be right here, and pass here this one, and pass here profile like this. Now let's see what we got inside the browser. If I click on the avatar, you can see we got right here profile. And here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass this inside the li tag and pass here a break tag. Yeah, in order to make things clean. Yeah, we got profile right here. And for the class, I'm gonna get rid of it. And here, yeah. And here I'm gonna add the image. I'm gonna add the margin tab and pass here. I'm going to add the padding tab and pass it too. And I'll pass here text indigo 700. And here I'm gonna pass here underline like this. Let's see what we got right here. We got profile right here. And for the padding tab here, I'm going to run Tailwind. I'm gonna run this command in order to compile Tailwind CSS utilities. Let me type here npm run build CSS again. I'm going to click only on profile, and then we're gonna move to the profile page. Yeah, now we're gonna add a space right here. Yeah, the space is there. You can see we got a simple profile. We got the name here, the email of the user, and the row is driver. And here we're going to display right here the status of the user. Now, let me first display right here something. Let's head inside the profile page. And in here, guys, I'm going to do this. I'm going to display right here the name of the user. I'm going to import right here the user data, get use data. And then I'm going to display right here. I'm going to do this user data. I'm going to copy it. Then we're going to pass it where we got the email. Let me pass it here. And for the status, we are going to add it. Right now, I'm going to remove it if the user is equal to an admin or a customer. In here, I'm going to create a function show driver status. And in here, I'm going to do this. I'm gonna pass here raw is equal to use data, and then I'm passing user, that's raw, and then we are going to make a check if the raw is equal to admin raw, and if the raw is equal to admin raw or is equal to raw is equal to customer raw, we are going to return false, and then is equal to pass you customer raw, and then we are going to return false, else we're going to return true and pass you return true like this. Now let's call the show driver function. I'm going to copy it, then we're going to pass you vshow directive, then we're going to call it there, and we're going to pass it here vshow like this. Now if we get into the browser, we're going to see we are going to hide this section. And also I'm gonna pass it here, visual, I'm gonna hide this line, yeah, like this. And then you can see that actually we don't show the status. For the status here, I'm going to hide it, yeah, show driver status. And then I'm going to refresh the page, and then let's see what we're gonna get here. And here you can see we got right here the name is admin, email, and the row. And if we logged in a given driver, we are going to show up this section. Let me try with Alice is a driver. I'm gonna copy the email. I'm gonna log out first, and then we're gonna try it again. I'm going to pass here the email of Alice, and then the password is 126, and then I'm click sign in, and here we're gonna log in. And then here, I'm going to move to this section right here to profile page. And then you can see we got the status right here. And also we got right here this section. The driver can choose available and not available. Now we're going to interact with a third-party API, which is Mapbox. Yeah, we're going to use Mapbox in order to get locations. We are going to change this input to an autocomplete input. But right now we're going to interact with a third-party API, which is Mapbox. Let's say we have a user inside of our app. The user wants to go to a given place. You can type his location. First of all, we are going to pass you location and then destination. I'm going to change this. Let's go back inside the home page. Here, I'm going to get inside the welcome page. And then in here, we are going to tell the user first to pass his location. And here, I'm going to move right here. We're going to say, tap here, your location. Pass your location. And then we're going to say, tap your destination. And then once the user provide the customer, provide his location and destination. We are going to plot this destination on the map. We're going to put it, we are going to indicate on the map where the customer is and where the driver is. But first of all, let's interact with the Mapbox API. Once you get on mapbox.com, you need to create an account. Once you create an account, you need to get an access token. You're going to move to your dashboard. This is mine. And then in order to get the token, you're going to get into this section right here, tokens. And then you're going to get the tokens. Now we're going to hit this endpoint right here, which is the geocoding API. And to get on this page, you're going to tap docs.mapbox.com/API/search/geocoding. And then you're going to land on this page. You're going to move on the geocoding API in order to get an array of places. Yeah, we are going to use this endpoint right here. Yeah, this is what they said. And we are going to pass here a parameter, which is Q. And then we're going to pass here the access token, which are 2 parameters that we need to pass to this string right here. Now I'm going to copy it. And in here, we're going to get into the command prompt here. I'm going to create a controller, PHP artisan make controller. And the name of the controller, we're going to name it. We're going to put it inside the Mapbox folder, and then I'm pass here place controller, and then I'm tap enter. Now we're going to create a controller inside the Mapbox folder. Right, you can see we got Mapbox, and then here I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass here this key, and here I'm going to create a function. I'm going to name it public function fetch places. And then I'm going to pass it the request, the request class. And I'm going to use the ATP class in order to make a request to a third-party API. And we are going to hide the access token, or pass it the access token there. We don't want to show our key. We don't want to expose our key to the front end. Yeah, we need to hide it. And here, we are going to do this. I'm going to get into first inside a vehicle page. And here, I'm going to copy this line, and then I'm put it inside the place controller and pass it here. And right where we got storage, I'm going to pass here ATP. Now, let's use ATP in order to make a request with third-party API, which is Mapbox. And then here, I'm pass here response is equal to ATP. And then that's get. We are going to pass here the link. Yeah, the endpoint. I'm copy this. And here I'm going to copy it and pass it here. And then we are going to pass it some parameter. I'm going to pass here some parameter. And here we are going to pass it the key, which represents the search. And also we're going to pass it the value. And also we're going to pass it the access token. I'm going to copy it and pass it here. And we are going to retrieve the access token from our env file. This key right here is unique, is mine. I'm not going to show you. Create yours and put it inside the env file. And then I'm pass here env, and then I'm pass here Mapbox. Pass here Mapbox access token like this. Create this key inside the env file. And then you're gonna hit this third-party API like this. Now what I'm going to do right here, I'm going to do this. I'm gonna add here semicolon in order to remove the error. And then here I'm going to check if, and then I pass here response is successful. I pass here response is successful. And then we are going to return here data. Else, if we got an error from we don't fetch the data, we are going to pass here return response, and then I'm pass here a message. Then I'm say failed to fetch data. Pass here failed to fetch, to fetch, and pass here failed to fetch places. And then here I'm gonna pass the status and pass here response, and then here we're gonna pass here the status like this. Now let's return data and pass here return, and then we're gonna pass here return response, and pass here response. We're going to pass it a response JSON, and then I'm going to pass here even a given place here. I'm gonna pass here New York, and then we're gonna pass here even the query, and pass here query is equal to pass here request query like this, and then you're gonna pass here the value here, this variable query, and then let's go inside. Let's get inside the API.php, and then we're going to add the places function. I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass it inside the root folder. Let me pass it here, and here I'm going to duplicate this line. And then we're gonna pass it here and pass here place controller, and here we are going to pass here place and pass here places, and we are going to pass here the function that we need to eat, which is the fetch places like this. Now let's try this inside Postman. I'm going to try this. I'm gonna remove that. Everything is okay, guys. Now let's try this. And here I'm gonna pass here places, and then I'm tap enter, and then let's see what we're gonna get here. Yeah, you can see failed to fetch places. We got an error. Let's fix it. In here we are going to pass here places, and here if we get into inside the place controller, let's see what we got right here. We don't have an error. And then here I'm going to pass here the query. Let me pass first the query here, and let me pass here query, pass here parameter, which is the query, and then I'm pass here even New York. Then I'm tap enter. Let's see what we're gonna get here. And then fail to fetch. We got an error on processable contents. I'm going to go back here. You can see we got an error. And where we got query here, I'm gonna pass even New York like this, New York. And then let's try it again. I'm gonna tap enter again. And then let's see what we're gonna get here. Yeah, you can see we are getting an object here. It contains places, and we have features. And here we got geometry and properties. And here, let me see here, we got the full address, which is New York, United States. And here, which is the New York, we got the name, which is New York. And we got coordinates, the longitude and the latitude. And place formatted, New York, United States. And other information about the place. Now we're going to use this object in order to provide user the possibility to look for a place, to provide his destination, and then the driver can know where he is on the map. Now we are going to, so I'm gonna fix an error here. Let's go back inside the place controller. You can see actually if the query parameter is null, we are getting an error here. I'm gonna pass here, I'm gonna check if is not null, pass if is not null, the query parameter. If it's not null, we are going to we're gonna pass here the query. Else if it's now, we're gonna pass here empty like this. Now let's try this again. I'm going to get rid of the query here, and if we don't got the query, they're gonna pass there null. And then let's try again. We're gonna get an array. Yeah, we're gonna get here failed to fetch places. And let me see the type of the query right here. I'm passing return into, if the query variable is not null, we're gonna return the query. If it's now, we're gonna return empty. Everything is okay. I'm tap again places, tap again enter, and then you're gonna see, right now we are getting an empty array. The features array is empty. Now I'm gonna pass you the query, and then I'm pass you the query is equal to New York, and then I'm tap again enter, and let's see what we're gonna get again. Yeah, we are getting an array of places. Yeah, all right, yes. Now we're going to continue interacting with our API. And let's say the customer logged in within the app, and then you're gonna tap his location. And once the customer tap his location, we need to show him an array of places. Now, what we are going to do, I'm going to convert this input to an autocomplete input. Now, before I do that, I'm going to stretch something in order to make everything clear. Now, you can see here, we are fetching data from the server, because we don't want to expose our access token to the front end. If you move this request on the front end, you obviously expose your access token to the attacker. You're going to expose your access token. And this is not a better practice. Now let's go back inside the welcome page, the welcome folder. Now inside the welcome folder, we're going to create in the component folder and pass the components. Inside the components, we're going to create in the autocomplete. I'm passing autocomplete input the view. I'm gonna copy it, and then we are going to import it inside the welcome page and pass the template tag. Template, and we're gonna pass here the div, the first div, another div here, and here I'm passing the span tag, and then we're going to pass here the UL tag. Now let's go back inside the welcome page. In here I'm gonna pass you import and pass you import. We're gonna pass autocomplete input from the component folder. I'm gonna get into the component folder / autocomplete. Now let's pass this input here. I'm gonna pass it here, and then I'm going to copy this. I'm gonna pass it inside the autocomplete. Now I'm passing you another input, and here you can see we pass here span tag. We inside the span tag, we're gonna pass you an icon. We're gonna pass here an icon. Right now I'm gonna comment it, and here I'm going to do this. I'm gonna format this document, and then I'm gonna pass it in another class like ring, and then I'm passing a variant ring blue. Here I'm passing 200 like this. Now let's move to the UL tag. For the UL tag, I'm passing 2L tag, and I'm going to pass you the class of pairing. In y-axis, I'm passing 4, and here I'm passing New York like this. New York, and then I'm passing another city like Seattle like this. And for the UL tag, I'm passing you the class here. I'm going to pass you with full, pass a BG white border, and then border gray 200 like this. The mean, I pass you 200. The mean height, I pass you 40, and pass here 48, and pass here 40A like this. And I'm going to pass it the class of absolute, and I'm going to pass it a overflow, and then overflow y auto like this. For the li tag here, I'm going to pass you a variant, and pass here bg, and then I'm going to pass here bg blue, and pass here even free tag, and pass here 200 like this. I'm gonna copy this class and I'll pass it here. Yeah, now let's see what we're gonna get. And here I'm going to get into inside the browser. You can see actually you got right here the inputs. Right here you can see type location, and also you can see that actually you don't see our button. I'm going to pass this autocomplete above the button. And also you can see the width is long. Now, in order to fix that, I'm going to pass here first the Z index and pass here 10 to put the autocomplete above the button. And here for the B here, I'm going to pass here 100 like this. And yeah, we're going to pass here BG white. Let's see. Yeah. And you can see I'm going to add the padding in x-axis. The padding in x-axis here, I'm passing padding in x-axis and pass it 2. And here, I'm passing padding in x-axis 2. And I'm passing rounded MD, and the shadow, I'm passing LG like this. Let's see what we got right here. Yeah, we got the shadow. Yeah, everything is okay. Now I'm going to reduce the width. And in order to reduce the width, I'm gonna move up here for the first div. For the first div, I'm passing the class of relative, and then we full, and then I'm say max width, and here I'm passing small like this. Let's see what we get right here. Yeah. Now let's reduce the height of our autocomplete. I'm going to pass here the max height. Yeah, we are going to reduce it. You can see we reduce it. Now I'm going to pass here an icon. I'm going to do this. We're going to go to heroicons.com, and then you're going to look for the mapping icon. You're going to type location. You're going to see this. Copy it and then put it inside the icons folder. I've already put it. Right here you can see you got mapping icon. I'm going to pass it here, map, and then pass a pin icon.
and then we're gonna add it there like this. I'm going to pass here the class of absolute, and then I'm pass here the class of absolute. We're gonna add it, and then I'm pass here top, and I'm pass here 2. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to do this. We're gonna move it there, and so you can see we got the icon there. I'm going to pass here another class and pass here top 3, and then we're gonna move it at the bottom. And for the input, I'm pass here padding in x-axis, I'm pass here 4, and for the range key class, I'm pass here on focus. We're going to add range like this. When we are going to focus, we're going to add the range. Now I'm going to pass here to the script tag and pass it to script tag setup. And in here, I'm going to create 2 reactive property. I'm going to create a reactive property that we're going to use in order to decide if we're going to show the autocomplete. And here I'm going to pass here const show suggestions, go to ref. I'm going to pass here default value false. I'm going to create another function, hide, and pass here hide suggestions, and then I'm pass here set timeout. We're gonna pass, we are going to close, we are going to change the value of the show suggestions like this after 100 milliseconds, and I'm going to import here ref. Now we are going to pass here an event on focus. On focus event, we're going to change the value of show suggestions. We're going to pass it here. We're going to pass here the value is equal to true. On play event, when we lose focus, we are going to pass here show suggestions. The value, we are going to call the function hide suggestions. We're going to pass it here. And for the URL tag, we're going to pass here directive visual. And then we're going to assign it show suggestions and pass here visual like this. Now let's check. And here I'm going to pass here, on focus, we had it. On focus, we are going to show the, we need to show the autocomplete. And here I'm pass here on focus, we don't show it. And here I'm going to change here the value to true. Show suggestions, the value is equal to true. Now let's refresh the page, and then let's see what we got right here. When I lose focus, we had it. Everything is okay. Now let me get into, we can see everything is okay. I'm going to increase the padding in x-axis of the input and pass here 5, and then we are going to move the placeholder a little bit. Now I'm going to interact with the geocoding API. And in order to get a list of places, now let's go inside the vehicle store, and then we're going to create in this. We are going to create in another endpoints. Now I'm going to duplicate this function here, and I'm going to pass it here. I'm pass it get places, and I'm going to pass it. I'm going to pass it the query. Pass it the query as a parameter. Now I'm going to copy here. You can see this is the endpoint that we need to eat. From our save, we're going to pass it places, and then we're going to pass the query. And here I'm going to pass here the query is equal to the query like this, and we're going to pass here places. Now we're going to create a reactive property right here where we're going to store this data. Const places is equal to ref. I'm not assigning it an object like this, and then we are going to go at the bottom. Here we're going to do this, give vehicles, and here give places. I'm going to pass here places. I'm going to pass here places that value is equal to data. And then we are going to call, and then we're going to pass the give places to the return statement, also the places reactive property. Now let's pass it here. And pass here places, and here give places. Like this. Now let's have a look to the places endpoints right here. You can see actually we are getting an object which contains the features array, and this array is huge. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get into inside the place controller, and then I'm going to limit the results. Right now I'm not do this. I'm going to get into right here data.features. We are going to assign it this features array. And then I'm going to go inside the place controller. I'm going to pass here the limit of the features array, and then I'm going to pass here 10. And this is what they said, the geocoding API. Let's move here. You can see we can pass it other parameters like the language, the limit, proximity, and here just pass here the limits. and then we're going to limit the results. Now let's go inside the autocomplete, and then here we're going to use the vehicle store and pass a vehicle store is equal to use vehicle store, and then I'm gonna create right here and pass it const, and here I'm passing we're going to extract the places, and here is equal to store to ref to preserve reactivity. We're gonna pass a vehicle store like this. Now I'm gonna create a query here, and then we're going to assign it empty. I'm going to create a search function. We're going to call the debounce function, pass a debounce, and then I'm passing an asynchronous function. And here we're going to pass a wait and pass vehicle store that get places. We're gonna pass the query that value like this, and then we're going to pass here the v model and pass here the query, and on key down event key down we're going to call the search function and pass here search like this. Now we're going to iterate through the array. I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass here, I'm gonna remove this, and here I'm passing v4, and I'm passing a place in places here like this, and I'm passing the key, and here I'm passing a place. Let me check inside Postman. Let's see what we're gonna pass there. Now you can see here we got right here we need to pass here properties. I'm passing a place that's properties, and then I pass place formatted. Like this is what I'm passed there. And here I'm going to pass here that I can pass even place that properties, and here I'm going to do this. We're going to use option chaining, and here I'm passing place, and then option chaining properties, and here we're gonna pass here place formatted like this. Let me check again. Yeah, we pass here place formatted. I'm gonna copy it, then I'm gonna pass it there. Yeah, like this. Yeah, everything is okay, guys. Now let's try this. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to go inside the browser here, and then here I'm gonna refresh the page first, and then we got our input here. Let me type like New York. Let's see what we got here, and here we doesn't get data right here. Yeah, we got data. You can see we got New York right here. We got United States. Yeah, we are getting data here. Now guys, you can see when I'm looking for a specific city, we are getting here an empty li tag. You can see we are getting an empty li tag after France. Now I'm going to remove here an empty tag. If we got an empty li tag, it means the place formatted property is empty. We are going to hide this li tag. I'm gonna cut this, and then we're gonna pass here visual. And here I'm gonna pass here is equal to empty, and pass here false, else I'm gonna pass here true. And also I'm going to pass here left. You can see actually if we get into the browser, you can see the icon right here is near the inputs, is near the border. I'm going to add there a space, a little space. I'm pass here left even one, and I'm going to increase here the padding in x-axis inside the input, and pass here 6 like this. And also I'm going to pass here 1 second. We need to call the geocoding API after 1 second. In here I'm gonna pass you another city and pass here even Seattle, and then we're going to make an HTTP request. Yeah, we're going to wait a bit. Yeah, and then here let's try to see if we got it here. Yeah, we can see we got Seattle, Washington, United States. We got it here, and that's cool, guys. Now I'm going to pass here this autocomplete input and pass it here too, so that we're gonna have the same thing here. I'm going to get into inside here the welcome page. I'm going to pass it here. You can see pass here autocomplete. I'm gonna copy it and pass it here too. And then let's see what we're gonna get here. I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass it here. Now I'm going to go inside the autocomplete input. I'm going to define a property. Yeah, we got right here type location, type location. I'm pass here type destination. And to do so, we're going to go inside the autocomplete input, and then I'm going to define here prop, and pass here const, and pass here const props, and then is equal to define props, and then I'm gonna pass here placeholder, yeah, like this, and here placeholder, yeah, placeholder, and then is equal right here to placeholder. I'm going to pass it here, yeah, here I'm passing placeholder, and then we are going to go inside the welcome page. We are going to pass here the placeholder and pass here place, yeah, we're gonna pass here this placeholder is equal to, pass here, this is equal to placeholder is a string, and as is a string, I'm gonna put it inside quotes, and here I'm pass here search, instead of tab I can pass here even search location, and then we're gonna pass here search destination, and copy it, and then I'm pass here search destination like this. Now let's check again. You can see search location, search destination. That's cool, guys. Now the next things to do is to look for the location, like you can say like Texas, and then we are going to move to the location. We are going to plot the location on the map. We are going to use leaflets. Yeah, we are going to use leaflet library in order to represent this particular location on the map. That's what we're gonna do. Now we are going to move inside the store, guys. I'm going to create another store. I'm gonna name it map, and in here I'm gonna copy contents of the vehicle store. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna put it inside the map store. I'm gonna pass you map store.js. In here I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, we're gonna pass there the content, then we're gonna get rid of everything in here. I'm going to remove all of that at the bottom, do this, and here I'm gonna create two constants. The first one, I'm gonna pass here const destination is equal to ref. I'm gonna assign it empty, and I'll create another variable. I'm gonna name it const location is equal to ref. Now let's get rid of all of this stuff right here. And then I'm going to change the name of the pinner store. I'm gonna name it use map store. Pass here use map store, and here I'm pass you map store like this. Now let's pass it to the auto-module replacement. I'm gonna copy it here, then we're gonna pass it here. Yeah, like this. Everything is okay. Location, and here destination and location. Now we're going to create another page where we are going to display the map here, because I'm going to get into inside here the welcome page here, and I'm going inside the admin folder. I'm not creating another page. I'm gonna name it map here like this, and then I'm gonna name it map page. Pass here map page the view, and we are going to pass here the template tag and the script tag, and pass here the script tag, and here pass here setup. Now we are going to install leaflets. Let's go to the leaflet account, leaflets.js. Yeah, here guys, you're gonna tap leaflets, and then once you're on this page, Leaflet is an open source JavaScript library that we can use for interactive maps. Now let's move on this page. Now in order to use Leaflet, we need to install it first. I'm going to copy this line here in order to add CSS. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna move inside the welcome blade.php file. I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, there you can see this is the leaflet.css file, and also we are going to install it. I'm not going to use the second link right here, leaflet.js. I'm going to install it via npm. You're gonna copy this command here, and then you're gonna install it. Once you install it, we are going to use Leaflet. Now click on overview. I'm gonna click overview, and we're going to move on the page. Now in order to use Leaflet, I'm going to copy this code here, and I'm gonna pass it inside the script tag. Let's get inside the map page, the view file, and here I'm going to pass it inside the script tag here. Now I'm going to import leaflets and pass leaflet from leaflet like this. Now I'm going to create here a constant and pass here const. I'm gonna do this and pass here map here is equal to now like this. Now I'm going to call another function on mounted. When we're going to mount this component to the DOM, we are going to initialize the map. And I'm going to copy all of this stuff and put it inside the unmounted function here. And I'm going to do this and pass here leaflet as L, like this. Yeah, import leaflet as L. And right here we're getting an error. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Yeah, let's fix it. You can just pass here import leaflet, and I'm gonna copy it just like this, and then I'm pass it here where we got leaflet, where we got the L, pass it here like this. And here guys, you can see we pass here leaflet.map. The map here represents an attribute. Let me show you. I'm going to create right here div and pass it the class of HScreen, and here w full, and then I'm gonna move here and create another div. I'm gonna pass it the ID, and then I'll pass here map. Yeah, here map, and this is the name we pass here map. Yeah, it is an HTML attribute that we need to pass there. And then that's pretty much it, guys. Now let's check. First of all, we need to register this page inside the router. We are going to get into inside the router folder, and then in here I'm gonna copy this, and then we're gonna pass it here. And here I'm going to name it map and pass a map, and here we're gonna pass a map page. And for the folder, we're gonna get into the map folder. Now let's write it. I'm going to get into the browser, and then here I'm gonna pass here map like this, and then tap enter. And then let's see what we got right here. I'm going to get into the console, and in here we are going to see, you can see ref is not defined from the map page. Now we got an error. Let's fix it. Add layer is not a function. I'm going to get in, and here we need to pass here the map.value in order to get the value of the map reactive property. And pass here map.value like this. Yeah, like this. And also we're going to pass here map.value is equal to leaflets.map. Like this, everything is okay. Now let's try it again. I'm gonna refresh the page, and then we are going to show up the map. And right here, you're gonna see the map here. I'm gonna close this, and let's see, everything is okay. Now we are going to wait for the map to load. Here I'm gonna pass here this class, and then let's see what we got right here. Yeah, you can see right now we got the map. I'm gonna refresh again, and then there it is. We got the map here. Yeah. And we have here a little location. Now let me show you. Right here you can see we pass here the attributes. Represent this is right here, represent the map here. And here we pass here the set view, we pass here the latitude and the longitude. And here we pass the zoom of the map. Let me pass here 20, and then let's see what we're gonna get right here. You can see the zoom increase. Yeah, this is how it works. We pass the longitude, and the latitude. Yeah, I can come here, guys. On this data, I can copy here the longitude and here the latitude, and then I'm gonna pass it to this array here, and it's gonna work pretty well. I'm gonna pass it to the setView function. Now, what we are going to do next, we are going to go back to the welcome page here. I'm gonna move here, and then I'm going to create a function. Once we tap here, we're going to pass here search location, search destination, and then we're going to plot this destination on the map. We're going to represent them on the map. That's what we're going to do. Now, first of all here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to display here the list of the vehicles, the list of taxi that we got on this page right here. And also I'm going to do another thing like display pass here saver data. We are going to pass here all taxes that we got within the database. Now let's do it. We are going to get into inside the welcome page, and in here I'm gonna get into the welcome page. In here I'm going to import the vehicle store cons and pass here vehicle. Pass here vehicle store is equal to use vehicle store. And then here, let me get into inside the vehicle store, and then I'm going to use a function here, get places, get vehicles. I'm going to use the function here, vehicle data. Yeah, let's use it. And right here, yeah, I'm going to pass it get. Yeah, and here we are going to use vehicle data. Now let's get into inside the welcome page and use that function. And here, let's go back here, and I'm going to import the unmounted function, and I'm gonna pass it here. And then we are going to pass here vehicle store that get vehicles. And as the get vehicles function returns a promise, I'm going to pass here async. And then here we're going to pass here await. And then we're going to get data and pass here cons. We're going to extract data cons. And then is equal to store to ref to preserve reactivity. And then we're going to pass in vehicle store. And here vehicle data. Now here we have here an array here. We got here an array. And here I'm going to copy this. I'm gonna put it is I'm gonna create a component for that div, and then I'm gonna name it. We're gonna name it even taxi cards. Yeah, taxi cards. And here I'm gonna pass here list. We can just pass a better name. The name of the component, you can say taxi cards. Yeah, taxi cards. That view. And then we're going to pass in the template tag here like this. And also I'm passing the script tag setup. Yeah, like this. And I'm going to define in a props is equal to define props. And here we're going to pass in. We're going to pass in taxis like this. And then I can pass here just vehicles. And we're going to iterate through the vehicles array. Now here I'm gonna pass here vehicle in vehicles, and here I'm pass here vehicle.id like this. And here I'm going to pass here the name, and here let me check first the endpoints here. I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm gonna pass here another endpoint. I'm gonna copy it. I can pass here vehicles, and then I'm tap inner and see what we got. We got the name, the model, and price, and also the image. I'm going to come here and pass here vehicle, and pass here vehicle that name, pass here vehicle that name here, and then we're gonna pass here the model. I'm going to copy this, and then I'm pass here vehicle model. And I'm going to pass here the price per kilometer and pass it here. Let me pass it here, the price, and then here I'm pass here the price like this. Yeah, that's all for these components. Now let's import. Yeah, we need to pass also the image. Then we're gonna import it inside the welcome page. And here I'm going to get rid of this. And here I'm pass here vehicle. Yeah, and then I'm passing image. The image is a link. As you can see inside Postman, the image right there is a link. And then let's get into inside the welcome page. We're going to import that component. I'm going to pass here import taxi card. And here I'm going to change also the name. I'm going to pass here vehicle list, the view. And here we're going to pass here vehicle list from, we're going to get into inside the component folder. And then we're going to pass here vehicle list, the view file, like this. Now let's pass these components inside the template tag. I'm going to pass it right. I'm pass it from, yeah, like this. Now let's pass it here. We're going to go right here. And then we're going to pass it here. And here I'm pass here vehicles. This is the name of the prop that we're defining. And then I'm pass here vehicle data. Now let's see the type of data that we got inside Postman. We got an array right here. Now let's check right here. Let's go inside the browser. I'm gonna refresh the page. Yeah, you can see we got right here free vehicle. Yeah, this is the first taxi, the second one, and this is the third one. Yeah, everything is okay. Now what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm going to add a space at the bottom. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add a margin bottom. I'm gonna pass here margin bottom even 10 because we don't. I'm gonna pass here the margin bottom. You can pass here even 10 because actually we don't have a margin at the bottom. Here I'm going to run the Tailwind CSS command here in order to compile Tailwind CSS utilities. Let's run npm run build CSS, and then let's see what we're gonna get at the bottom. Now, before this command run right here, before this command runs, I'm going to display right here. I'm gonna pass here the list of vehicles to the select tag. Now, let's do it. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to pass here this. We all know that the vehicle data is an array, and as is an array, I'm going to pass here the v4, pass here v4, and then I'm pass here vehicle in vehicle data, like this data, and here I'm gonna pass here the key. Pass here the key is equal to vehicle.id, and we're gonna pass here the value. We're gonna pass here vehicle.id, and here we're gonna pass here the name and the price. Then I'll pass here vehicle.price, and here I'm pass here first the name, and then I'm gonna pass here the vehicle, pass here the price, vehicle, and then I'm pass here the price, like this. Now let's get rid of this, and then here we're gonna say select taxi, yeah, like this. And now let's see what we got right here. I'm going to refresh the page again, and now we don't have, we got right here list of vehicle, guys. You can see I'm going to display only the name of the vehicle. I'm gonna remove the price here, yeah, like this. Yeah, select a vehicle. We got taxi 00, and then here we got Tesla. I can pass here the model, and here I can pass here, vehicle, and then I'm pass here model. And here what I'm going to do here, I'm gonna move to the vehicle page, and in here I'm gonna modify here the name. Here I'm pass here Tesla, like this, and then here I'm gonna pass here model Y. Then I'm click save, and for the second one, for the third one, I'm gonna pass here taxi BMWL, like this, and for the model I'm pass here model 001, and then I'm click save. Yeah, let's move here, and we got right here, yeah, taxi 001, Tesla model Y, and here taxi BMW and the model, like this. Now at the bottom here, where we got the cards, we don't got the margin bottom. I'm going to hide it. I'm gonna hide a margin bottom. Now I'm going to pass it here, margin bottom, and pass it 10. I can pass here even 100 pixels. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we got a margin here. Pretty cool. Now let's do here. Let's select the location, and then we're going to move to the map page in order to plot that location on the map. I'm going to move here. I'm going to do this. We're going to get inside the autocomplete input. In here, what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to define two events here. I'm going to create right here const emit is equal to define emit, and then we're going to pass here select location, yeah, like this, and then we're going to emit it. I'm going to pass it here and click here, we're going to pass it emit, and then I'm pass here select location. I'm going to pass it the place, and pass here the place. We're going to pass here even the place object, pass here the place, pass here the place, like this. Now let's go inside the welcome page, and then we are going to call the function select location. Now here I'm going to create it first, pass here function, then select location, and we're gonna pass it the place here, and in here I'm not extract the location. I'm going to import right here another store which is the map store. Use map store. Let's see what we got here inside the map store right here. I'm going to go down, and here we got the map store. Use map store. We need to import it, and yeah, in order to get access to the destination and location. Now let's go back inside the welcome page, and here I'm gonna pass here use map store. Pass here, use map store like this, and then I'm going to let me import it. I'm gonna pass here import use map store, yeah, like this. Then we are going to get out of this file. I'm going to copy even this line right here, and then I'm pass it here. We're going to pass here the name of the map store and pass it here. Let me pass it here, and then we are going to get into inside the map folder, and then we're gonna pass here the map store. Now let's extract the location, destination. Here, now extract the location and also the destination. And we're going to go inside the autocomplete inputs. I'm going to modify the name of this event here. We're going to say select place, because we are going to create inside the welcome page. We're going to create in two functions. Let me show you. I'm going to pass it here first, and then in here we are going to pass you this function, these events, and I'm pass it here. The first one is equal to select location. Pass a select location, and then the second one is gonna be select destination. I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna pass it here. Yeah, select destination, and then I'm gonna create the second function. Pass here function, then select destination. We're gonna pass it the place, and then here guys, we are going to do this. We're gonna do location dot value. Yeah, location here. Let me see. The location here is a string, and we are going to pass here this total ref. In order to preserve reactivity, we should pass it here. I'm going to, yeah, we just imported right here. We're gonna pass here the map store and pass it the map store, and then we are going to do cons. Pass here cons. We're gonna pass in these two values, and then we're gonna pass here store to ref, and then we're gonna pass in the map store. Now the value of the location right now is reactive program. Pass that value is equal to place. Now let's go inside the autocomplete, and here I'm gonna copy this value, and I'm gonna add another class here. I'm gonna pass here cursor. We're gonna pass here another class like cursor. Yeah, cursor. We're gonna pass here cursor pointer like this, and then let's go back inside the welcome page. I'm going to pass here this value. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna copy it, and then here we're gonna pass here destination. Yeah, like this. Now guys, if we get into inside Postman, I'm going to select an object here. This is the place object. I'm gonna copy it. I'd like to show you what we got inside. I'm gonna put it here, and then you're gonna see we got here some properties, some information about the place. We got the geometry, and we got some coordinates right here, the latitude and the longitude. We got right here. Let me check. We got the longitude and latitude. Yeah, is right here, which is the coordinates, and all inside the geometry object. Yeah, you can see type points, coordinates, the longitude and latitude, and also we got the properties. And we got the full address, the place name, the name preferred, coordinates, longitude, latitude. We got the BB box and other information about the place, guys. Now we are going to use only important ones, but not everything in all of these objects. Now let's continue, guys. We are going to do this. I'm going to get inside the map store. In here, I'm going to change here some values. Let me get in. Yeah, let's move inside the map store. You can see pass here a string. I'm gonna pass here an object. Yeah, like this, and here like this. Yeah, and now what I'm going to do, I'm going to pass you the place. We are going to pass to the location reactive property. We're gonna pass it the entire object. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna remove that here too. Now let's get into inside the map store. And here guys, I'm going to pass you an object like this, and here you're going to pass you an object. I'm going to create two functions. The first one is get location longitude. I'm going to pass it get location coordinates, and like this, and we're going to create another one. I'm not duplicate it. I'm gonna pass here get destination coordinates, and again here I'm gonna pass these two functions to the return statement, get location coordinates, and here you're gonna pass here get destination, pass here get destination coordinates, like this. Now guys, we are going to do this and pass here the place, that I'm going to create right here constant longitude is equal to location dot value. That's here we're going to get into right here. You can see this is the object. We need to eat the properties and then coordinates. I'm going to pass here properties. I'm going to pass here that value properties and then coordinates like this. And then we're going to get access to the longitude. I'm not duplicate it. Let's copy it. We're going to pass here the latitude. And then we're going to pass it here. And also we need to pass here the place. I'm going to pass here the preferred. I'm going to pass here the place formatted. I'm going to copy it. And then I'm going to pass here place is equal to this. I'm going to copy this one right here. And then I'm going to pass it here like this. Everything is okay, no error. We are going to create right here an object. We're going to pass in the longitude, the latitude, and the place like this. We are going to do the same thing for inside the get destination coordinates. I'm going to copy everything here and then I'm pass it here. Yeah, like this. Now we're going to head inside the map page and then we are going to import in the map store. Use map store. We got it there. I'm going to pass here the map store is equal to use map store, and I'm going to extract these two functions is equal to map store that get location coordinates and as well as get destination coordinates.
Now let's extract the place and pass here the place, and here we're gonna pass the longitude and latitude here. And also we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna pass it to the get destination coordinate function, and you actually got errors. Now in order to remove errors, I'm gonna pass here place location like this, and here we're gonna pass here longitude, location, and latitude location. Yeah, we're gonna pass here an L. Yeah, like this. We are going to do the same thing for the second line, and here I'm going to pass here we're gonna pass here the longitude and pass it here, which is minus, and here we got the latitude. We're gonna copy the latitude and longitude. We're gonna pass it to the marker. The marker allows to indicate the place on the map. And here I'm gonna pass here the place and pass here place L, which to specify the place like this. Now we're going to go inside the welcome page. We're gonna move to the welcome page. In here, once the user selects here the location, destination, we are going to plot this. We're gonna plot the location, destination on the map. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to create two inputs. You can see this is the same input. This is the autocomplete input. I'm going to modify the name here. I'm going to say select location and select destination. And here I'm going to come here and pass select location like this, input the view. This is a better name, select location, input the view. And also we're going to create, I'm going to create another one, select destination, input the view, and then we're going to copy content inside the select location input. We're going to put it here and pass it here, and I'm going to create another store. I'm going to name inside the vehicle, I'm going to name it autocomplete store. I'm going to copy all of this. Let me copy content inside the upload vehicle image store. I'm going to copy it and I'm going to put it inside the autocomplete. I'm passing autocomplete input store, autocomplete store.js like this. We're gonna put in some reactive properties, and then here what I'm going And then here, I'm going to get rid of this first. I'm going to get rid of this function and this. Now let's go back inside the select destination components. And here I'm going to copy some reactive property that I'm going to put inside the autocomplete store.js. Let's copy this to reactive property and head inside the autocomplete store. In here, we're going to pass there. Now let's modify the name here. I'm going to pass you the name of the opinion. So we're going to pass a use autocomplete store. Yeah, like this. And here we're going to pass here. We're going to pass here autocomplete store. Autocomplete store. And now I'm going to pass here show suggestions. And then here we're going to pass here location. And here we're going to pass here show suggestion, destination, and location. Show suggestion. And then here I'm passing destination. And here we're going to pass here query destination. We're going to duplicate these two reactive property. We're going to pass here now location. And here we're going to pass here location. Now we're going to pass this reactive property to the return statement. We're going to pass here show destination. And here we're going to pass here show suggestions location like this. And here we're going to pass here query location and query destination. Query destination. Yeah, like this. Now we're going to pass the use autocomplete store to the accept automatic update function. I'll pass it here. And everything is okay. Now we need to use this use autocomplete store inside the select destination inputs. I'm going to pass it here. I'm going to do this const is equal to use. We're going to pass here is equal to use, or we're going to pass here the name of the opinion store is use, or we're going to pass here use autocomplete store. And then let me import it right here, use autocomplete store. Yeah, let me pass here use autocomplete store. Yeah, we don't import it automatically. I'm going to copy this line and then we're going to pass it here. I'm going to pass here the use. Yeah, we're going to pass it here and then we're going to pass here the name of the file here. Let me remove this and then / we're going to pass here autocomplete store like this. And then we just import it. I'm going to extract the query destination and here I'm pass here the show suggestions this destination. Yeah, like this. And now what we got right here, I'm going to remove this. We're going to pass it to the second line that we're going to create. Here we're going to pass here autocomplete store. And here I'm going to create and pass here const. We're going to extract now this property is equal to source to ref to preserve reactivity. And here I'm going to pass here autocomplete store like this. Now we're going to copy the query destination. We're going to pass it here. Yeah, like this. And the show suggestions destination. I'm going to copy it and pass it here. And then we're going to move at the bottom. We're going to pass it here. Yeah, here and here too, where we got suggestions. And I'm going to copy another property, which is the query. We're going to pass here query destination. I'm copy it and pass it here. Yeah, everything is okay. Now we are going to do the same thing inside the select location input. The first things first, we need to import in the use autocomplete. I'm going to copy it. I'm going to pass it here. Now let's get rid of the show suggestions and the query. I'm going to get rid of that. Now I'm going to copy these two lines and put it inside the select location input here. Now we are going to extract the query location and the show suggestion locations. Now we're going to pass here the query, and here we're going to pass here the suggestions location. Now here I'm pass here query location. Yeah, here is query, here query location, and here we're going to pass here we're going to pass here show suggestion location, and here this. Yeah, like this, everything is okay, guys. Now we are going to head in the welcome page, and then we're going to use these two components. I'm going to heading, and in here, guys, we are going to import these two components. We're going to get rid of the autocomplete inputs. And in here, I'm going to do this and pass here import select destination from component folder. And then we are going to pass here select destination inputs. And we're going to select also another input, another component, which is select location. So we're going to pass here select location input from components. Then we're going to pass here select location input a view file like this. And then let me copy the name select destination input and pass it here. And here select location inputs. Yeah, everything is okay. Now let's pass it here. This is select location input, and here I'm passing select destination. Yeah, location destination input like this. Now, once the user selects a given location or a destination, we are going to close the autocomplete. So we're going to hide it. Now, what I'm going to do, you can see if we get inside the select destination inputs. Yeah, select destination input. We have here the show suggestions. We are going to change the value to false here. And because once we are looking for a place, we change the value to true. And once we select the value, we are going to change the value to false. That's what we're going to do. And here I'm going to copy this to this line here. I'm going to copy this, and then we're going to put it inside the welcome page and pass it here. And here we're going to import, first of all, the use. We're going to import the use autocomplete. Yeah, we got it right here. Use autocomplete. So we just import it and we initialize it right here. Now we're going to extract only the show suggestions destination. And then here we are going to do this once we just select the location, we are going to change the value to false. And also we are going to do the same thing right here. I'm going to pass here show destination, show suggestions location. I'm going to copy it. We're going to pass it here. That value is equal to false. Pass here false. And also we are going to create now let's create the book taxi function, book taxi. And then we're going to move to the map page and pass a book taxi. And here I'm going to initialize the use router composable. Router is equal to use router. And then we are going to pass here router dot push, and then we're going to pass here the map page. We're going to call the book taxi function, pass it to the button and click events. We're going to pass here book taxi like this. And now let's try this. I'm going to refresh the page here, guys, and then we're going to try to move to the map page. And actually it seems we got an error. We're going to import the use router. I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, we already imported use router. And let me check if we got an error. Everything is okay, guys. Now let's try to see what we got inside the console. In order to fix the error, you can see, let's see right here, you can see reference. Use route is not defined. Yeah, we should pass here use router. Yeah, like this, use router. Everything is okay. Now let's refresh again. And then we're going to get rid of the error. And now you can see right here, we got everything. I'm passing here New York. New York is states. And then let me pass here. I'm not selected. Yeah, we don't select it. And here, in order to pass the value to the value that we just select to the input, I'm going to pass here the query destination. And here we're going to pass here the query location. And then here we're going to do query location is that value is equal to this place right here. I'm not getting. And then I'm going to select this place here. And I'm going to pass it to, the query location. Yeah. And also we're going to pass here query destination is that value is equal to the formatted place like this. And guys, I'm going to add something here. I'm not add something right here. When we are going to make an HTTP request, I'm going to add here a loading icon. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get inside the select destination inputs, and I'm going to duplicate this. I'm gonna pass it here, and right here I'm gonna pass here the image tag. I'm passing image tag, and here we are going to pass here vbound, and then we're gonna get inside the app that base URL, the app objects, and then I'm passing /image/ I got a spinner icon that GIF here. And for the width, I'm passing fader, and then like this, absolute tab, and here let us check. I'm going to pass here right even 10 here like this. Now let's see what we got right here. You can see we got it right here. We got a loading spinner, a spinner icon. I'm going to pass here at the right, and pass here even a. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm going to pass here 5, and then we're gonna move it. Yeah, there. I'm going to push it again and pass here 4 like this. Yeah, I think it's okay right here. And once we're gonna make an HTTP request to the server, we're gonna show it. And here I'm going to do this. You can see we pass here vehicle, and here I'm gonna extract the loading here, and then we're gonna pass it right here. Let me pass it here. We're gonna pass here show, and then I'll pass here loading. Now I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm put it inside the select location inputs. I'm going to pass it here, and we're going to extract the loading here. I'm gonna pass here loading like this. Everything is okay. Now if we come here, I'm going to show, we pass it there. Yeah, everything is okay. Now let's get inside the vehicle store and see what we got right here. We have the function right here, get places. Yeah, get places. Yeah, we pass here loading, and let's check if we just pass to the return statement. Yeah, we pass it to the return statement. Now let's refresh the page. I'm going to refresh the page here, and then let's see what we got right here. We don't got anything. I'm going to get again inside the console, and let's fix the error again. You can see base, yeah, we pass here base URL, and here you can see pass the app base URL. We are going to import the app objects inside the API folder. I'm gonna import it, yeah, like this. And also let's check inside destination. We got it right here. Now let's go back inside the browser and refresh the page again. Refresh. And then if I type here New York, yeah, you can see we are making an HTTP request. And once we got error, we are going to add it. Yeah, it works very well. And here, actually, I don't select the city. I can select the city, but we are adding, every time we are trying to select something, we are adding the autocomplete. And here, what I'm going to do, you can see we got a function right here. Or when we lose focus, we are going to hide the auto suggestions area. And then here you can see if I lose focus, we add it. And once I'm trying to click, I'm going to lose focus. And sometimes we don't select the state. And sometimes we don't select the location. You can see right now it works. Yeah, it works here. Sometimes it doesn't work. Now I'm going to remove this. I'm gonna remove this line right here, the blue function, and I'm gonna remove it inside the location inputs. I'm going to come here, and then I'm gonna remove it right here. Now I got a list of states right here, towns in New York. I'm gonna pass here Albany. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm pass here Albany. Yeah, we're gonna look for it. And I'm going to copy another town right here. We got Saratoga Springs. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, let's see what we got right here. Yeah, let me first select right here Albany. For the Albany, I'm going to select it here. You don't got it right here. Let me check. Yeah, I'm gonna pass here Albany. Yeah, we don't got it right here. I can pass even this region, and here I'm pass this one. And then let's see, we're gonna get right here Saratoga, and here I'm pass here United States. Let's see what we're gonna get right here. And here you can see we don't got it right here. Yeah, we don't got it right here. Going to get into Postman, and then I'm gonna pass it here to see what we're gonna get. I'm tap inner, and we're going to wait a bit. And here you can see, yeah, we got it right here, named preferred. But we got, yeah, for the place formatted, we got right here for the place formatted, we got New York, and for the name preferred, we got Saratoga. But as we display only the place formatted, if we get into the select location input, we pass here the place formatted. That's why we don't display it. And here, guys, what I'm going to do here, let's see why we don't got it. Yeah, it's based on the third-party API. And here I'm gonna select a random city here in order to test something. I'm pass it. I'm gonna select even Utah, United States, and Oregon, United States. And then we're gonna try this. Now I'm gonna click book taxi now. Yeah, you can see right now we got right here Oregon, United States. Now let's plot the destination to the map too. Now let's plot the destination to the map. We are going to head inside the map page. In here, I'm going to duplicate this line, and then where we got latitude L, we are going to pass here latitude D to say this is gonna be the destination. And pass here latitude, longitude, and here the place which is the destination. I'm going to pass here the latitude and pass here latitude D. Here we're gonna pass here longitude D, and you're gonna place right here the place D like this. Now what we're going to do next, we're going to head inside the map store. In here we made a mistake. You can see pass here location instead of destination. When we do copy paste, pass here destination, and then I'm gonna pass it here too. Now I'm going to get into inside my Sublime text. In here, I'm going to try to look for a particular town in New York State. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, I already passed it here. And if you pass here Saratoga Springs and we tap enter, you can see we are displaying the place formatted properly, and we got right here New York. We are not going to see these towns that we are looking for inside a state, but instead we're going to see the state itself. Now in order to get what we want, we are going to display the full address. You can see you got right here Saratoga Springs, New York, United States. I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to pass it here. We are going to head inside the welcome page. Let's scroll down, let's scroll up, and here let's get in the welcome page. In here we're gonna pass here the full address instead of the place formatted, and also we're gonna get in the select destination. You're gonna pass it here, and we're going to get into also inside the select location input and pass here the full address. Yeah, like this. Yeah, the full address. Now also we need to do another thing, guys, that I've noticed. I'm going to head inside the vehicle store. In here, guys, you can see when we are making an HTTP request to the server, and I'm going to empty this array every time we are sending a new HTTP request to the server to our third-party API. Sorry, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to initialize it to its initial value. I'm gonna pass it empty, and then we are going to load in data again. This is what we're gonna do. Now we are going to move to the home page, and then we're gonna make an HTTP request. Here I'm gonna refresh the page, and then let's try to see here. I'll pass here Albany. Yeah, tap this, and then we are going to get right here Albany. You can see I'm pass here. Yeah, you can see Albany. Let me check right here. Albany like this. Let's see. This is Albania. Also there is Albany, New York, United States. And I'm gonna pass here the city, I'm pass here the town, which is Saratoga Spring. Yeah, let me pass it here. And then let's see what we're gonna get here, guys. And here you can see we got Saratoga Springs, New York, United States. I'm gonna copy it and then we're gonna click book now. And here you can see we got it right here. Let me reduce the zoom here. And you can see we got right here Saratoga Springs, New York, United States. And we got another place right here. Now, guys, we're gonna be talking about another plugin. We need to display right here the roots. Yeah, the roots in a blue color. And what I'm going to do here, guys, we're gonna talking about the Leaflet routing machine. The Leaflet routing machine, it is a library that allows to show the path, the roads between 2 points. You can see this, the points A and B, and we can see the path. We are going to use Leaflet, which is a routing machine. Now we are going to use it, guys. Now, in order to get it inside of our project, we are going to install it. The first things first, we are going to copy this command in order to install it. Copy this command, and then you're going to put it in your command prompt. Once done, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to copy this, and then I'm going to put it inside my map page. Let's get in. We are going to scroll up. Let's get in the map page, and then we're going to pass it here. And where we got L is Leaflet. I'm going to copy this, and then I'm pass it here where we got L, which is Leaflet. And here we're going to pass here the latitude. I'm going to copy these two places right here. I'm going to copy the latitude and the longitude. I'm going to copy this line here. And here I'm going to pass it here. Let me copy it. And then I'm going to pass it here. And we're going to do the same thing for the destination. We're going to copy this. We're going to pass it here. Now let's import the Leaflet routing machine. We're going to pass it to the tab here like this. We import the Leaflet routing machine and also its CSS. You're going to do this Leaflet routing machine, Leaflet /this/Leaflet CSS. And in here, we are going to pass here the map.value. You can see we need to pass here map.value. And also I'm going to pass here under the array, I'm going to pass in another property that allows to show up the line between, that allows to show up the routes between 2 points. Let me show you what I'm trying to say here, And in here you can see we got this red line here. Let me show you, we got this red line. And here you can see, I'm going to refresh the page. You're going to see that I'm going to drag a given point. You can see this is the point B. I can drag it right here. Now, in order to do that, in order to add this functionality inside of our app, we are going to do this. I'm going to copy this line here, and then I'm going to pass it here. I'm going to pass it under the array. You can see line options, stars, color, blue, weight 5, which is the stroke, and also the opacity 0.8, and the roots while dragging. This is going to allow us to drag a given point. Now, everything is okay. Now we're going to try this. We are going to move to the home page here. Let's go back inside the home page. And then in here, I'm going to refresh the page. We're going to pass again here for the location and pass here Albany. And then let's wait a bit. We are going to select Albany, and we're going to pass the destination is going to be Saratoga Springs. And here I'm passing Albany, New York, United States. And here I'm passing Saratoga Spring. Let's wait a bit. Saratoga Spring. We're going to get it right here. Saratoga Springs, in New York, United States. I'm going to click book taxi now. And then here you can see we got a blue line between points. Yeah, it shows the path. Yeah, we got it here. Yeah, we got it right here, guys. You can see this is the path. And right here you got Saratoga Springs to Albany. Yeah, everything is okay. Alright, guys, we just finished plotting the customer location and destination on the map, guys. And here, once the customer is right here, we pass here the location destination. We can see it on the map. Now, the customer needs also to see the location of the driver. Let's say you can see where I'm moving the mouse right here. I'm going to move right here. Let's say we have right here some driver on this location. And once the customer is over here, he can see a group of drivers and see who's available and who's not available. And then the customer can contact a driver who is available. Yeah. Now, in order to do so, we're going to, first of all, we're going to log in the driver, and then the driver can have the possibility to change its status. Can change its status to available to not available. Yeah, we're going to move to the profile page. And in here, the driver can change its status as set to available to not available. And then the customer can see that. And once the customer contacts a given driver, the driver can come to the customer and then pick him. Now, what we are going to do right now, we are going to hide the book taxi now button. We are going to hide it. Because right here, guys, a driver can't book a taxi. We are going to restrict the driver to access this button. But you can see the taxi right here, and you can see the price, but it can't book a taxi. And here the driver can do another thing, which is change the location only. Now let's move inside the code right here. And I'm going to move right here. I'm going to get inside the source folder. And then in here, let's get inside the middleware folder. And I'm going to create another file, I'll name it hide book button. And then the JS. I'm going to copy content inside the hide edit button. I'm going to copy this content. I'm going to put it inside the hide book button and pass it here. In here, I'm going to check if the row is a driver. Let me import it and pass here driver row. And pass here driver row like this. If the row is a driver, we are going to return false, else true. And pass here hide book button. And here, yeah, that's it. I'm going to do this. Instead of doing this, I'm gonna just pass. I'm gonna create right here a constant const raw and is equal to user raw. And pass here. I'm gonna call the function get use data. And then here we are going to do this user data. And let's create the variable const raw is equal to user data. And then here I'm passing user. And here I'm gonna pass here the row like this. Now let's call the book button inside the welcome page. Here, let's scroll down, and in here, I'm going to create right here constant, and here I'm gonna name it hide book and pass hide book button. I just pass the underscore, and then is equal to hide and pass here ref. Is gonna be a reactive property, and then we're gonna pass here. We're gonna call the button, the function hide book button, and pass it here. Now let's pass the book button to the buttons. And I'm gonna copy it. We are going to pass it where we got the first button. Pass here visual, pass here, and pass here visual. And then I'm going to hide it. And also, yeah, the book button right here. Yeah, no error. And also we're gonna pass another prop to the vehicle list. And here I'm going to pass here show and pass here show book button. Instead, I need to pass here hide book button. Yeah, hide book button. And then is equal to this. Now let's head inside the vehicle list components, and we're going to create this prop. And now I'm going to pass it here at the top here. I'm going to pass here hide book button. And also we're going to pass here visual and pass here visual, and then is equal to hide book button like this. Hide book button. That's cool. We just finished. And actually, if the driver visits the home page, we are not going to display the button. Let's refresh the page and see what we got right here. Yeah, it seems we got an error. Let's see it inside the console. And in here, let's fix that. Yeah, we got an error. Reference ref is not defined in setup. Yeah, inside the welcome page, ref is not defined. I'm going to import it right here. We haven't yet imported it. And here, I'm going to pass here ref. Yeah, like this. We just import it, and then we're going to fix the error. Now, you can see that actually just hide the book button. It disappeared. Now, the next thing to do is to change the driver status. the driver came here. The driver need to change its status. And also we are going to give the driver the possibility to plot its location on the map. Now, what we are going to do, I'm going to create a table where we are going to pass in the status. Now, let's get into the command prompt in here, guys. I'm going to do this. Type here PHP artisan make model. And the name of the model that we're going to create right now is the driver status model, driver status -m, like this. And I'm gonna create also the controller PHP artisan make controller. The name of this controller is gonna be driver, and here / driver controller. Pass the driver controller, and then I'm type inner. Now let's head inside the model, and in here let's scroll down, and let's scroll up, guys. And here we are going to head in first. Let's get into first the model. And here I'm going to pass here 2 fields. I'm going to copy this. And here I'm going to pass the user ID. And I'm going to pass also here the first column. I'm going to pass here integer, which is the user ID is a foreign key. Pass here user ID. And I need to pass here the status. For the status, it's going to be also an integer. And here I'm pass here status like this, driver status. And we are going to migrate this table. I'm going to run this command and type php artisan migrate. And let's go inside the model. I'm going to scroll up. You can see we got the driver status model here. I'm going to copy the protected guarded attribute. We're going to put it inside the driver status model and pass it here. And also we are going to head inside the ATP folder, inside the driver controller. In here, I'm going to create a function that allows to, we are going to make the post request to this function that we are going to create right now in order to change the driver, status. Now public function, and here I'm gonna pass here first change driver status, and in here I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass here the request class. Yeah, like this, and I'm going to import the DB class and the user model. And pass here user model. We're gonna import it. Now I'm gonna run a query against the driver status table, and here I'm going to do this. Let's first import the driver status model, driver status. Yeah, like this. We got it right here. And here I'm gonna do this status driver status like this is equal to driver status. And in here I'm going to check if we got the driver inside. If we got the driver inside the driver status table, we are going to, if we got the driver, we are going to change the status. If we don't got the driver, we're gonna create it. We're gonna create him inside the driver status table. That's what we're gonna do. In here I'm pass here where, and then I'm going to pass here, we're going to pass here where user ID, pass user ID, and here we're going to pass here the user ID variable that we're going to create in a moment. And here we're going to pass here first, if we got the driver, we are going to do this and pass here if the driver exists, else we are going to create the driver. And here I'm pass here driver status, and then we're gonna pass here create, and we are going to pass we're gonna provide the user ID, and also we are going to provide the status. Now we're going to head in the driver status. We're gonna create in 2 constants for the status column, and here let me provide right here. First of all, I'm passing the user ID, and here I'm gonna pass here the status. Now the status right here we haven't yet created. Now we are going to head in this driver status model. I'm gonna create right here 2 constants. The first one we're gonna pass here available status like this. The value is equal to 1. For the not available, I'm gonna pass here not available status. Yeah, I can just pass here busy. Yeah, busy, the value is gonna be 0 like this. Now let's head in the controller, and then we're gonna use these 2 variables, and in here we are going to pass here for the first time we are going to pass here the status. And what I'm going to do, guys, I'm gonna pass here the status here like this. Yeah, like this. I'm gonna pass it the status. I'm going to create right here the user ID, and also we're gonna pass here the status. Pass here the status, and here I'm going to go back inside the driver status. In here, I'm going to create another function to check if the driver is a valid one. And here I'm gonna do this public static function check status, check driver status, check driver status. And here I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do this if the provided status, and pass here the status is parameter. If the provided status is equal to available status or equal to busy status, we are going to return true, and pass the status is equal to self. And then we use self in order to get access to constants, and pass here available status like this. We are going to return true, and pass here return true, else we're gonna return false, and pass here return false. And now let's go back again inside the driver. We're gonna go back inside the driver controller, and then we are going to call this function check driver status. Now I'm gonna copy it, and then let's pass it right here. We are going to check this status, and pass here is valid status, and then is equal to driver status. And then I'm going to call the function check driver status, and pass it the status here. Pass here the status, yeah, like this. And here too, and pass here the status. And then here we're going to say this if the status, if we are going to say this if is valid status value is equal to false, if is equal to false, if is equal to false, we can just pass this. If the driver status is invalid, I'm going to return this response to the user, return response.
We're gonna do this and pass here a condition if, and I'm gonna pass here driver status, and here I'm pass here the status. I'm gonna check if the driver status is equal to busy, pass here busy, and pass a busy status like this. Now we are going to go inside the model here and pass here busy status, instead of busy. Busy status, we are going to perform something. If the driver status is equal to busy status, we are going to change the status to available status. And vice versa. I'm gonna pass here. I'm going to copy. We're gonna pass here driver status model, and here we're gonna pass here where user ID, and then we're gonna pass the user ID, and then I'm going to pass here update. And then here we're gonna pass here the status, and then I'm pass here driver status, and here we're gonna pass here available status like this. Else we are going to pass here the busy status. Now we're gonna pass here else. We're gonna pass here the busy status. I'm gonna copy this. We're gonna pass it here inside the else statement. Then we're gonna say status change successfully. This is the message that we're gonna return back to the user. And here I'm going to copy this message. I'm gonna pass it here. Right here we should pass here the status of 200. And here let us copy it and put it inside the else statement and if statement here and here too. Everything is okay, guys. Now we need to try this. And to try this, we are going to go inside the API.php file. I'm gonna copy this, and then let's get in, and we're gonna create an endpoint for the method. Now let's scroll down. I'm gonna hide this first. Now we're gonna get into inside the API.php, and here we got the auth controller vehicle. And now let's create here another controller. Right here, I'm gonna copy this and pass it here. I'm gonna create another root controller and duplicate this, and here I'm pass here driver controller. Like this. Let's check if we just import it. You can see up here we got driver controller. Now I'm going to pass here the function, pass it here. And for the ATP, we're gonna pass here pulse, and then I'm pass here driver /status. We're gonna add this endpoint in order to update the status of given driver. Now let's go back inside of our app. Here you can see actually Right now, we just logged in the driver. You can see the actual role of the users logged in is the driver. Now we're going to create another another request that we're going to use in order to eat this function. And then we're going to update the role of the status driver. Now here, I'm going to go inside this Pinion store. Let's get in. We have the user store. And here we have the vehicle store. Now I'm going to create another Pinion store right here. I'm going to name it profile. And inside the profile, I'm going to put in, instead of creating another Pinion store, I'm going to delete the profile folder and then I'm going to put it inside the user folder. I'm passing profile store.js. And in here, I'm going to copy all content inside the user store. I'm going to put it inside the profile store, pass it here. And in here, we are going to modify things inside this file. Let us wait. I'm copying content right here. I'm going to copy all of this, copy paste inside the profile folder, the profile store, pass it here. Let's open it again. And here, let's paste content here. You can see we get content. Now we are going to modify the name of the Pinion store. We're going to pass here use profile store. And here for the name of the Pinion store, we're going to pass here profile store like this. Now here I'm going to create a reactive property and pass here. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to create right here an input const status input. And for the status input, we're going to pass into field. We're going to pass in the user ID, and also we're going to pass in the user ID, but also the status. And I'm not going to create that input, but instead we're going to pass it as parameter to the function. And here I'm going to delete that, and then we got a function right here, modifier. I'm pass here modify status, and pass here modify driver status. And then in here we're going to pass here the inputs, like this. And then the input we're gonna pass it here. I'm gonna copy it here, like this. And here we're gonna pass here driver, and here we're gonna pass here status. This is the endpoint. If we get into the API.php driver /status, this is the endpoint, and then we're gonna pass it there. We copy the inputs here, and then if we got a message from this, we're gonna display it. And after that, like this, we are going to, after that, we are going to display the message. And here, let me create the loading reactive property is equal to ref. The default value is gonna be false. And everything is okay, guys. Now we need to pass the modified driver status to the return statement. Let's pass it here. Like this. And here I'm going to pass the Pinion store to the automodule update function. We're going to pass it here. Like this. Now let's head in the profile page. In here, I'm going to import the Pinion store, which is the profile store. Profile store is equal to use profile store. We just import it. We are going to extract here the loading reactive property, and then I'm passing store to ref profile store right here, and then we are going to do this. You can see actually you got the select tag. We need to pass it to status available and busy. Here I'm passing busy. And I'm passing busy. I'm going to create an array inside the profile store. In here, we're going to create an array of status. And we have only two status. I'm passing driver status. And then I'm going to set this. I'm going to pass here this array. And here I'm passing the ID of the status. I'll say for the first status is going to be busy status, and here I'm passing you the value is busy. Pass here busy, and for the second status you're gonna pass here if available, and we're gonna pass here the value is gonna be available. And pass here available like this, available like this. Then we're gonna pass the return statements. Now here I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna pass here ref to make it reactive. Let's pass here ref. I'm gonna copy all of this, and then I'm pass it inside ref, and then we're going to pass the driver status to the return statement here. Pass here driver status. Now inside the profile page, we are going to iterate through the array, and then here pass the driver status. Let's iterate through it, and here I'm going to pass here v4, and I'm gonna pass the status in driver status, and I'm going to pass here the key status.id, and here you're gonna pass here the value. I'm going to pass here status dot, and here what I'm going to do, I made a mistake inside the profile store. I should pass here, yeah, we're gonna pass here the status. It's cool, we don't have any error. And here I'm gonna pass the status.status. But I think we should pass here even the name of the status. I'm passing name, and here name. Now here we're gonna pass here status.name, pass the status.name, and here we're gonna pass here status.name like this. Now everything is okay. Now we are going to create, I'm gonna call the function. In here I'm going to create an asynchronous function and say save status, save driver status. Yeah, like this. I'm going to come here. I'm gonna get access to the user ID, and we have here the user data. I'm passing user ID is equal to use, and then I'm not use as a user data, and then a user.id like this. I'm gonna create a reactive property driver status. Yeah, I can say, yeah, I'm gonna pass here status like this is equal to ref. We're gonna assign it empty. I'm going to pass here vmodel directive, vmodel to the select tag, and then we're gonna pass it the status, and pass the status like this. Now we need to send this data to the server. We are going to call the function profile and pass a profile store. We're gonna call the function modify status. We're gonna pass it the user ID and pass it the user ID. Let's check inside the driver status controller. Let's see what we get right here. Driver controller. In here we pass it the user ID like this. We're gonna send this, and let's go back inside the profile page here. Let me get into the profile page, and in here we are going to pass here the user ID like this. Pass the user ID, and we're gonna send also the status, and pass the status like this. And as the modified driver status will return a promise, I'm gonna pass here a wait. Yeah, like this. I'm going to pass here a wait. Yeah, everything is okay, guys. Now we need to call the save driver status. I'm gonna copy it. We're going to pass it to the bar, and here on a click event, we're going to call it click. Yeah, we're gonna call save driver status, and here I'm going to pass here this, and pass here flooring. Flooring is equal to true. We're gonna pass here saving. Else we're going to pass here change status, and here I'm pass here disabled. Value is equal to true. I'm pass here is equal to loading this. Now we need to try this, and then let's see what we're gonna get here. Everything is okay, and let's get into inside the profile page. I'm going to refresh the page here, and then we are going to get into, let's get into inside the console. It seems we got an error, and fix it. And here you can see ref is not defined. Let's import it inside the profile page. Pass here ref like this, just import it, and then let's try again. Now refresh the page, and here we got right here the status. I'll click here, I'm gonna select busy, and then let's see if we are going to make an HTTP request to the server. I'm gonna click change status, and actually we got an error. Yeah, you can see errors is not iterable profile store.js, and here you can see errors is not iterable. Now we got an error on the server. Let's return right here an array of errors. You can see if we get inside the vehicle controller, and once we got an error from the server, we need to return it back to the user. We need to pass here an errors array like this. We did the same thing here. Let me show you. Let's get into inside the, yeah, let's get into inside here. I'm going to get into inside the off controller, and then I'm going to look for errors. Yeah, you can see every time we get an error, we need to send this like this. Errors is equal to an array. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do inside the driver controller. And in here you can see you send here message invalid status. And then what I'm going to do here, you can see I'm sending right here the status instead of sending the ID. And here I'm going to copy this first. I'm gonna pass here errors, yeah, like this. I'm pass here an array, and then I'm pass here errors, and then we're gonna pass here this array like this. This all should send to the user. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm going to pass it here where we got invalid status. Let me check. Here you get status change successfully, and yeah, we should pass this only here. Now we're gonna try it again. We are going to go back inside the browser, and here we are sending the name of the status. That's why we are getting an error. And I'm going to do this. I'm gonna refresh the page again and see what we're gonna get here. Let me choose busy again, and then I'm gonna hit change status. We got an error again, profile store, and here it is not iterable. Yeah, let's fix that.
Now let's head over inside the profile page. In here, guys, in order to send the status, we're going to pass, instead of passing here the V model, we're gonna pass here a function, pass here on change event, we are going to select the value. And here pass here get status var. Now let's copy this function, and then I'm gonna pass it here. Function here get, we are going to pass here the event, and then I'm gonna do const var is equal to event that target here that value. We're going to pass here the status that value is equal to var like this, and then we're gonna get the value. And also I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass here status that value, yeah, like this. We don't want to send here, we don't want to send the ref. The ref is reactive property. We don't want to send this object. We need to send the value. And here where we pass here the ID, I'm going to pass here the value like this. This is gonna be clean and easy to read. And let's go here, and here I'm gonna pass here, we got ID, we're gonna pass here value, yeah, like this. Now we are going to try this again. Yeah, I'm gonna check if we still have an error here, and I think everything is okay. Now we need to try this again. Now let's go back inside the browser. I'm gonna pass you the status. I'm gonna click send here, invalid status, you can see. And here now we can, if we check the payload, with the status is now the user ID value is A. Now I'm gonna send here busy. Let's see what we're gonna get here. And we haven't yet typed this command. We're gonna type this command in order to create the migration. Yeah, PHP artisan migrate and PHP artisan migrate like this. Then we are going to migrate the driver status table. Yeah, we got it there. Everything is working pretty well, guys. Now here, let's run again this query and pass here change status. And then let's see what we're gonna get. Invalid status. Yeah, the status, the value of the status is 0, and this is a string. Now I'm gonna pass here available. Let's see what we're gonna get. Yeah, invalid status. The value is a string. We are sending a string. Now let's go inside the driver controller. And in here, what I'm going to do here, I'm gonna head inside the change driver status. In here, we're gonna pass here I'm gonna pass here info to convert this string to a var. I'm pass info, then I'll pass status, and here I'm pass here info, then I'll pass here status. Now I need to make, I want to mention something here. Let's say the value of the status parameter is now, and we pass here info. Yeah, I pass here now. The value is gonna be 0. Yeah, the value is gonna be, they're gonna convert now to 0. Now we're going to check here if the status parameter is equal to now. If it's equal to now, we're gonna return false. And pass here if, we're gonna pass here if the status is equal to now, we are going to return false. Yeah, like this, return false. And then let's try it again. This is the last time. Everything is okay, return false. Yeah, like this. And here I can pass it here. I'm gonna copy this and pass it here. Yeah, and here I need to pass here semicolon in order to get rid of the error. Now let's try this again. I'm gonna pass here, I'm gonna click again change status, and then you can see status changed successfully. Now we are going to, you can see actually I'm going to log out this user. And then we need to display also the status. Now to display the status, we're going to do this. We're going to get into the auth controller. And in here we got the login function. Once the user login provide a password which is valid, we send here the user object, and then via the user object we can get access to the name ID. Now here I'm gonna create another function inside the driver status model, and I'm gonna name it get user status by ID. And here I'm gonna duplicate this function and pass it here, and here we're gonna say get status I'm passing get driver status by ID. And here we're gonna pass here the user ID, and then we're going to pass here driver status, and then we're gonna pass here where we're gonna pass the user ID, then we're gonna pass here the user ID first, then we're gonna return right here the status and pass here this driver status, yeah, like this. If the value, we are going to check this and pass here driver status. If driver status is not null, if is not null, the driver status, we are going to return here the driver status, yeah, like this. Else, yeah, if we don't find the driver status, we are going to return null, like this. And here what I'm going to do, I'm going to pass here even, we are going to pass here the status, yeah, like this. Now let's head inside, yeah, we can just pass here a ternary operator. Instead of doing this, I'm gonna pass here return here, and then I'm gonna pass here this, we're going to return now, like this. This is pretty clear, yeah, than passing here to return statements. This is what we call ternary operation, yeah. I'm checking here if the driver status, if it's not null, we're gonna return the status. If it's null, we're gonna return null. Now let's head in the, we're gonna head in the auth controller, and in here we're going to pass here the status. I'm going to do this. We're gonna pass here the status, pass here, we are going to pass here status, and here I'm gonna pass here the status, and is equal to, we are going to do this is equal to, this is equal to driver status, and then I'm going to call a function. We're gonna pass here the user ID, pass here the user ID like this, and then once we got the status, we're going to return it to the user. I'm going to pass here an array. Yeah, I'm not do this. I'm going to create the status inside the user array right here. Yeah, this is an object. And then here I'm going to return even the status. I'm pass here driver status. I'm gonna create another key, driver status, like this. And then we're gonna pass here the status. Yeah, pass here the status. Yeah, everything is okay. Now we're going to import driver status inside the auth controller. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna go to the tab, and here we're gonna pass here driver status. Yeah, we import it. We import the model. Now we are going to log in the driver, and here everything is okay. Yeah, everything is fine right here. Now let's move inside the browser, and here we're gonna pass here the driver, the email of the driver that want to log in is Alice. Then you're gonna pass here the password 123456, and then I'm click sign in. And then once we log in, we are logged in, and then here I'm going to move to profile. You can see there is driver, and then here you can see this is we haven't yet displayed the status. Now I'm going to check inside the local storage if we got the status. I'm gonna pass here local storage, and then use data, and then you can see right here at the bottom we got the status. You can see here we should get right here is invalid the driver, and actually we don't pass here the status. Yeah, we don't pass here, we don't pass the status inside the local storage. And here what I'm going to do here, we are going to head in inside the, we're gonna head in inside here, inside the, we are going to get into inside the auth folder, and then inside the auth folder we are going to, let's head in inside the user store. And in here, guys, we are going to put, we're gonna store the driver status inside the local storage. That's what we're gonna do. And let's head inside the auth folder. And here I'm going to pass here. You can see we pass here set use data. I'm going to head in. And here you can see pass here the user. And I'm going to pass also the driver status. Pass here data. Pass here driver status. And here I'm pass here data that driver status like this. And everything is okay. Now I'm going to log out the driver. And then we're going to log in again. Let me log out the driver. And now we're going to log in the driver again. I'm pass here alice@gmail.com. I'm gonna click next. Here I'm pass here the password, and then we're gonna sign in. And once we're in, and we're going to move to the profile page. And in here we're going to pass here the driver. Let me check inside the local storage if we got the driver status. I'm gonna pass here. Let me pass here local storage. Yeah, like this, and then use data, and then we got the driver status. You can see the actual value is 1. And here I'm going to head in inside the driver. I'm not heading inside the profile store, and in here I'm gonna pass here the function. Pass here function filter get status name like this. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this. Yeah, you can see we're going to pass a get status name. Now, instead of passing this function right here, in order to retrieve the name of the status, you can see actually inside the local storage, you got driver status. The value is 1. We don't want to display this value here, but we want to display the real name of the status, but we don't want to display the value. Now we're going to go back inside. We're going to go back inside the driver status. And in here, you can see here we are returning here. This is a value. I'm going to return right here the name. And what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to create right here a function, public static function, and then get start. I'm passing get driver status name, and then we're going to pass here the status. And we're gonna check this and pass here this. And first of all, I'm gonna check if I'm going to copy this. I'm gonna copy this. And then I'm going to, if the driver status is equal to available status, I'm gonna copy the second line here. If the driver status is equal to available status, we're going to return right here available. And here else we're going to pass here another condition, if, pass here if again, and then we're going to pass if the driver status is equal to busy status, we're going to pass here return busy, then here and pass here busy like this. And here, instead of passing here the direct value of a given status, I'm going to create here constants and pass here constants. And here I'm pass here, can pass here available status name, pass here available status name like this is equal to available like this. Also, we're gonna create another constant const and pass here busy status name is equal to busy, and then we're gonna return right here this constant and pass here self to get access to the constants. And here I'm pass here self again, and then here we're going to pass here I'm going to pass here the busy status name like this. Now let's call get driver status name function. We are going to pass here driver status model, and then we're gonna call the static function and pass it here, and then we're gonna get the name. Let's head in the profile page. We are going to display right here the driver status and pass here user data, and then I'm pass here driver status, and that's cool. Let's head in the browser. Here I'm gonna copy the email. We are going to move to the login page, and then we are going to pass here the email and the password. Now let's log in again, and here we're gonna move to the profile page to check if we're going to display the status here. Yeah, the status right here is available. Now I'm going to do another thing here. I'm going to display right here. I'm going to create right here another section. We are going to give the driver the possibility to modify his location. And here I'm going to do this. I'm gonna duplicate this line right here. I'm going to get heading again into the profile page, and here we got this section here, this section. Yeah, I'm going to duplicate it here. I'm gonna copy everything right here. I'm gonna pass it here again. I'm say change, pass here, change driver location, and here we're gonna pass here end driver, and pass in change driver location. We're gonna pass it here, and I'm going to I'm gonna get rid of this function here, and these two right here. I'm pass here change location, and here I'm going to import inside the profile page. I'm not importing the autocomplete input. We got right here the select destination input and select location input. I'm going to use that input right here. I'm not import it here. Let me copy the content here, and then I'm going to import these inputs. I'm gonna check here first of all, and we are going to import this input inside the user folder, and I'm not creating another inputs that we're gonna use in order to get the location. And here I'm going to copy first of all everything from the select location input. I'm gonna copy everything, and then let's head in the driver. Let's head in the user folder. And inside the user folder, I'm not creating an input, a component, select driver location like this, that blade, I'm gonna pass here that view, like this. And then we're gonna put in the content. Now let's import the select driver location inside the profile page. I'm going to pass here import select driver location, and then we're gonna pass there. I'm gonna copy it. We're gonna pass it here. Let's scroll down. We are going to pass it here. I'm gonna pass it right here, and then I'm going to pass here. I'm gonna pass here the margin bottom. And here I'm gonna pass here the class margin bottom and pass here free. Now let's see what we got inside the browser, and also let's see first what we got right here. I'm going to refresh the page, and then we are going to have here another input. You can see you can select the location. I'm tap here New York, and then you're gonna see we're going to have a list of location. You can see it works. And here I'm going to pass you the select driver location components. We're gonna pass you the placeholder, pass you placeholder is a prop, and then we are going to pass in type location, and also let's head in the welcome page, and then I'm going to copy something right here. You can see we got two functions right here. Select destination. I'm going to copy this one, select location. I'm gonna copy it, and then we are going to head inside the profile page. And here, let's first do this. I'm going to pass here. We're gonna go back inside the profile page, and then we're gonna pass this function right here. Let me pass it here, and here select location that value, and also we need to import the autocomplete store right here. You can see the location right here. We are going to import we need to import the map store. I'm going to copy these two lines, and then we are going to get into the profile page. Let's head in the profile page, and here I'm gonna pass it here. Here, and let's import the use map store. Pass a use map store like this. We just import it, and then what I'm going to do right here, we have a function inside. Let's head inside the map store, and then we are going to modify things here. And in here we have two functions: get location. We have destination and location. And here I'm going to rename this React property. Here I'm gonna pass here customer destination, customer location, and this is what we're gonna do right here. I'm pass here customer destination. And here we're gonna pass here customer location, And here I'm going to pass here where we got here location, where we got destination. I'm going to pass here customer destination and pass here replace. Yeah, like this. Get customer, I'm pass here get customer destination coordinates. And I'm going to do the same thing for the customer location. I'm gonna copy it. And then here I'm pass here location. Then I'm gonna click replace. So yeah, like this. And yeah, I'm passing get customer. Now we are going to pass this to value. We are going to pass it here, get customer, and pass it get customer, and here get customer destination coordinates. Customer destination, customer location. Now let's head in the welcome page. We are going to modify things here, guys. And here inside the map page, I'm going to pass here this. We got right here. We are going to pass. We're gonna pass here get customer destination. Yeah, get customer location. Get customer location, and here we're gonna pass a get customer destination. Yeah, like this. Everything is okay here. Now I'm going to head in the welcome page. We are going to modify here to some fields, something here where we got location. I'm gonna pass here. Yeah, we are going to pass here. I'm going to do this and pass here customer location, and here customer destination. And where we got location here, we're going to pass here. Let's do this. We're gonna pass here this, pass here customer, and pass here customer location, and here we're gonna pass here customer destination. Now we are going to go back inside the map store, and we are going to create another reactive property for the driver. Now let's head in the map store. Yeah, I'm going to, you can see we got the map store right here. I'm now heading, and then in here I'm going to create a reactive property. Right here, I'm gonna say this const and pass here driver locate and pass here driver location. Yeah, driver location is equal to ref. We're gonna assign it an empty object like this. And here I'm going to copy this. Yeah, I'm gonna copy. Yeah, right here we got an error. I'm gonna get rid of this first. I'm gonna remove this here, and this here we got customer. I'm gonna remove this. Follow, guys, and here we are going to move at the bottom. Everything is okay to the bottom, and I'm going to copy this. We are going to pass here the get driver location, and then here I'm going to pass here. We got I'm pass here driver here too. I'm pass here driver. Yeah, driver like this. Yeah, driver location, and for the place we're gonna pass here driver location like this. Now I'm going to we're gonna pass the get driver location coordinates to the return statement. I'm gonna copy it, then we're gonna pass it here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we pass it here. Now you can see inside the map folder, we got map page. I'm going to rename it to customer map page and pass here customer map page. And I'm going to create another page. I'm going to name it driver map page. Pass here driver map page .vue. And here we're going to put in this content. In here, guys, I'm going to call the get driver location coordinates function and pass a get driver location coordinates. We're going to get rid of this one. I'm going to remove this. And for the leaflet routing machine, actually, we're going to comment it. Then we're going to add it later on. I'm going to comment this to line right here. Yeah. Now let's head in the router folder. And then we are going to import in the driver map page. And also we're going to modify the name of the map page. We're going to pass there customer map page. Now let's head in the router folder. And in here, I'm going to pass here, pass here customer, pass here customer map, and here I'm pass here customer map page. I'm not duplicate that. I'm not pass here another one. I'm pass here driver map here, and here you're gonna pass it driver map page, driver map page. Now let's head in the welcome page, and then we are going to modify the path. You can see when we click on select destination, you can see when we click on the button book taxi, we were passing the path map. Actually, we're gonna change the path to customer map. Now let's head in the welcome page, and in here I'm going to modify here the name. You can see router push map. I'm pass here gonna pass here customer map, and also I'm going to copy this to line here. I'm gonna use it inside the profile page. When we're gonna click on change destination, we're gonna move to the driver map page. This so we pass here. We are going to move to the page here. Yeah, we're gonna move to driver map page, to the driver page. We're gonna move to the driver map page. Now let's head in the profile page, and then in here, guys, I'm going to do this. You can see we got select location here, and here I'm gonna comment this first, and then we have select location. Where we got location, we are going to extract here the driver location. Let me extract it here. Pass here driver location. Yeah, I'm going to extract the driver. Yeah, let's head in the map store and see right here. You can see driver location. We pass it to let's go down. We don't pass it to the return statement so that we can get access to it. And here, let's head in the map store, and we are going to pass here. I'm gonna pass here the driver. I'm gonna pass here the driver location, and let's go back inside the profile page. We are going to pass here this. Yeah, I'm gonna pass here the driver location. Let's get rid of the destination here, and then I'm gonna copy the driver location. We're gonna pass it here. Yeah, like this, and then let's create right here another function. We are going to pass here change driver. We're gonna pass here change driver. I'm going to pass here the name of the function. We're gonna say plot driver location on map. We're gonna represent the location of the driver on the map, and then we're gonna move to the driver. We're gonna pass here driver map page, driver map, like this. And let me call the function to, I'm gonna pass it to the function right here, to the button. I'm gonna pass in click events. Click is equal to plot driver location on map. We're gonna call this function. Yeah, like this. Everything is okay. Now we need to try this. And then here I'm going to check something here. We need to call also the select location function. You can see actually if we get into the select driver location, we have a function right here, select place. We are going to call it. We're going to call that event. Now here I'm going to do this. I'm going to head in. Yeah, here we're going to head in again the profile page, and then here we're going to pass here this function, pass here at, and then select place, like this is equal to the function, like this. Now we need to try this. I'm going to hit the browser. I'm going to refresh the page here. Yeah, we got an issue right here. We are going to import the use route composable. Let's import it. I'm gonna pass here use routes, use router. Let's import the use router composable. Yeah, I'm pass here. Yeah, we got it there. And also guys, we're gonna import the show suggestion location. We are going to go back inside the welcome page again in order to avoid errors. We are going to import the use autocomplete store in order to get access to the show suggestion destination. I'm going to copy this. We're going to put it inside the profile page again here. We are going to remove errors at once. Now let me pass it here. And then we are going to have access to the show suggestion location. I'm not getting it. Show suggestion location, and also to the query location. I'm gonna get rid of this to fill right here. Now let's import the use autocomplete store. Use autocomplete store. If you move to the top, we're gonna see it here. Yeah, we got it, use autocomplete store. Now I think everything is okay. Let's head in the browser and give it a shot. And here I'm gonna refresh the page. Let's get into the console to see if we got an error. Yeah, let's head in, no error. Now here I'm gonna tap here New York, and then we are going to look for a particular city. And here you can see New York, United States, New Jersey, United States. I'm gonna click there, and then I'm gonna click change location. Yeah, I'm gonna click there, and you can see New Jersey, United States, and we have it right here. And here we got the location of the driver right here. And also guys, I'm going to click on the avatar. You can see actually we don't show up the little menu right here. We are going to head in the sidebar Vue components, and there I'm going to pass in the index to the menu in order to put it above the map. And then here we're gonna head in the components sidebar Vue, and here I'm going to pass you something. Yeah, we got the UL tag here. I'm gonna pass you the index, pass you the index, and pass here even 100. And then let's see if we're going to, if I click here, yeah, I'm gonna pass you 1000. Let's pass you 1000, and then let's see if we're going to put it above. Yeah, we got it right here. Alright guys, now we're gonna continue where we left off in previous video. In here, we already finished working on the first line right here, login the driver, and then the driver can change its status to busy or available. Now we're going to create another model, which is driver location. We're going to put in the address, latitude, longitude, and the user ID of the driver. And after this line, we are going to work on the customer trip. In this table, we're going to show the location address of the customer, location latitude, location longitude, destination address, destination latitude, destination longitude, trip status, and also going to store in the customer ID and the vehicle ID. We are going to get inside the command prompt, guys. You're going to type this command, pass here PHP artisan make. You're going to pass here model, and here you're going to pass here driver location, yeah, -m, and then you're going to tap enter. Once you tap this command, we are going to copy this to this line right here. I've already put right here some line like for the columns here. I'm going to copy this, and then we're going to put it inside the driver location migrations. I'm going to pass it here, and then we are going to type PHP artisan migrate. We are going to migrate. We're going to map this migration inside of our database, and yeah, everything is okay right here. And also, I'm going to create another migration in order to move quickly. I'm going to type PHP artisan make model, and the second model that we're going to create is customer trip model. I'm passing customer trip, and then we're going to tap -m, and then tap enter. I'm going to grab here some columns. I'm going to grab columns here. I'm going to copy this and put it here inside the migration, and here right here, and like this. Now we're going to move inside the models folder, and in here I'm going to put here, I'm gonna put in the protected guard. I'm gonna put in the protected guard attributes. I'm going to copy it inside the vehicle. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna put it inside the driver. I'm gonna put it inside the customer trip as well as the driver location. Yeah, here. Now the next things to do is type PHP artisan migrate. PHP artisan migrate to migrate these tables. Yeah, we just created the migration. Yeah, now we are going to, I'm going to create another controller here. I'm going to create the customer trip controller. I'm gonna type this command PHP artisan make controller, then pass here customer first / customer trip controller. I can just pass customer controller. Yeah, it's better to pass customer trip controller, and then I tap enter. Yeah, we got it. Now, what we are going to do first, we are going to move to the driver location. I'm going to copy this this constant here, and then I'm gonna put it inside the model right here, inside the customer trip model. As I said, we're gonna have 4 status: pending, ongoing, completed, and cancelled. Now we just finish in here. I'm going to copy something here like the driver location. We are going to insert in this table. We're gonna insert in these columns. Let's head in the driver controller. We got the driver controller right here. And in here, what I'm going to do here, guys, I'm gonna paste these columns right here. I'm going to create another function, public function, and then I'm gonna pass here stop driver location. We're gonna pass here the request class, and then here we're gonna pass here request like this. And I'm going to copy this line right here. Let me copy that. I'm gonna copy that here, and I'm gonna put it inside the store driver location and pass it here. And then I'm going to modify the stuff here, and I'm gonna pass here location, and we are going to import the model. I'm gonna import right here the driver location. Yeah, we import it. You can see we got it here. I'm gonna get rid of this line here. I'm gonna copy the driver location. We're gonna move to the bottom. We're gonna pass it here, and we are going to check where the user ID. I'm gonna request for the user ID here. I'm gonna copy these 2 lines here. I'm gonna pass it here. I'm gonna comment the status, and we're going to request for the user ID first. And if we got data inside the location, if we got the user, the driver, and here if we got the driver, I'm gonna remove that here. I'm going to get rid of this. For the first, I'm gonna get rid of this line here. And then if we got the driver, we are going to update only the location. And here we are going to update the address, latitude, longitude. And here I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do this and pass here this array. And I'm going to get in, and then I'm going to duplicate this line right here. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna pass here address, like this, and I'm gonna pass latitude for the address. We're gonna pass here request, and then we're gonna pass here the address. I'm gonna duplicate it 2 times. I'm gonna pass here we're gonna pass here latitude, and here we're gonna pass here longitude. Yeah, longitude. Now you can see longitude, yeah, like this. Yeah, longitude. And then I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna copy it and pass it here, and also for the latitude, yeah, like this. And we're going to add also the user ID, and pass here user ID. And here we're gonna pass here user ID like this. And we just finished. Now I'm going to copy this array. We're gonna pass it here. Let me pass it here. We are going to pass here driver location. If we don't got the driver inside the driver location table, we are going to insert in this address. I'm gonna pass this array here. And for the message, we're gonna say here we're gonna say driver location change, pass it change successfully, yeah, like this. And here we're gonna pass here driver location. I'm gonna copy that, and I'm pass it here. We're gonna say driver location saved successful. Yeah, like this. Everything is okay. Now I'm going to get inside the migration here. I'm gonna check something. Yeah, we got these are the fields, guys, for the driver. Location address, location latitude. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna pass it there, longitude, and let's head in here and pass here this line. Location address, location latitude, longitude. Yeah, let me see what we got right here. I'm going to copy longitude. Yeah, I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass it there. Yeah, let's go back inside the driver controller, guys. And then I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, latitude. I'm gonna copy. Yeah, we got right here address, latitude, and here we're gonna pass here only the longitude like this. Longitude, And here we're going to pass the user ID. I'm going to copy this column. I'm going to pass it here. Then we are going to remove the error. Yeah, like this. Everything is okay right here. Let me explain a little bit, and then we're going to move onto another task. And the first thing first, we request right here the user ID. We are checking if the driver exists within the driver location table. If the driver exists, we are going to update the address. I'm going to remove the user ID right here. We are going to update the address, latitude, longitude. And if it doesn't exist, we are going to add in these fields. Yeah, we're going to insert in the address, longitude, and latitude. Yeah, like this. Everything is okay. Now I'm going to create an endpoint that we're going to use in order to eat this function. Store driver location. Let's head in the API.php file. I'm going to scroll down. And in here, we got the driver controller here. I'm going to copy this line, pass it here, and pass it here. Store driver location, driver, and here, pass here location. We're going to eat these endpoints in order to save the location of the driver, like this. And pass here driver, and here I'm pass here store driver. Yeah, we'll pass here store driver, store, and pass here store driver, pass here driver location, like this, store driver location. Yeah, like this. Now we are going to head inside the customer trip controller, and in there I'm going to create this line. Yeah, I'm going to head in customer trip controller. Yeah, let's head inside the customer trip controller. Yeah, we got the customer folder here and customer trip controller. Here I'm going to import in the DB class. And I'm gonna import right here customer trip model. I'm gonna import it right here. Yeah, we got it here. I'm going to create another function here, public function, and then pass here store customer trip. I'm gonna pass it the request class, pass here request, and here we are going to put in the data. And then inside the store customer trip, I'm gonna pass in this array. Everything is okay, and then we send the message to the customer trip created successfully. Now what we are going to do, we're gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna keep the logic inside the store customer trip simple, and then if we got a modification, we're gonna add it later on. We're gonna keep it simple right now. Now we're going to move to Laravel.com. We are going to install Laravel Reverb for adding real-time communication inside of our app. And to install the Laravel Reverb, we are going to type this command php artisan install broadcasting, and this command beyond the scene, the install broadcasting artisan command will run the reverb install command, which will install reverb with a sensible set of default configuration options. Yeah, you're gonna type this command in order to install Laravel Reverb. And once done, you need to install other thing. And here I'm gonna move to client. You're gonna move to the page here, broadcasting, and then you're gonna scroll down. You're gonna click client side installation. Once you're there, you're gonna type this command, npm install Laravel echo and pusher.js. And once done, you're gonna scroll down again. Next, you should compile your application's assets. You're gonna run npm run build like this. And everything is okay. Now, in order to run Laravel Reverb, we're gonna type this command here, php artisan reverb starts to start the reverb server, and then we're gonna tap enter. And also, guys, we're gonna run another command right here. We're gonna run here php artisan q. We're gonna type in q work to listen for background job. We're gonna need this server. Yeah, you're gonna type this command. Alright guys, as we already installed Laravel Reverb, here's what we're gonna do next. We are going to store the driver location, latitude, longitude, and the address inside the database. And also we're gonna get this data. And if you get inside the driver controller, guys, you can see actually we already created the function to store this data. We can store the address, latitude, longitude. Now I'm going to create another function to retrieve this data, and then we are going to work on the get function in order to get this data from the front end. Now what I'm going to do first, I'm gonna copy this line here, and then I'm gonna pass it here and pass a public function, and here and say get driver location, and then I'm gonna pass it the request class, yeah, like this, and then I'm gonna pass it here. We're gonna pass here driver location is equal to driver. We are going to send the user ID and pass here driver ID. Yeah, the driver ID is equal to request user ID. This is what we're gonna send here, and then we are going to pass it to the where clause and pass here the driver ID like this. Driver ID, I'm gonna copy it, then we're gonna pass it here. Driver ID like this, and then we are going to get the data. And here I'm gonna do this if the is not null, the driver location variable is not null. I'm going to return this and pass here return response, and here we are going to return the address. I'm going to do this, and here we're gonna pass here the address. Yeah, let's take a look to the fields. We got the location address. I'm gonna copy it. We are going to pass it here, get driver location. I'm gonna pass here location address, and let me do this to make things clean. I'm gonna pass also, yeah, I'm going to return the latitude and pass here latitude, and I'm copy it. We're gonna pass it here location latitude. Right here, you're gonna pass here location and here latitude, and let me copy the last field, which is the location longitude, and pass here location longitude, and yeah, like this. And here we're gonna pass here the longitude. I'm gonna copy it and pass it here like this. And if is not, we are going to return an empty array. Return response, I'm gonna return an empty array like this. Yeah, like this. Now let's get into inside the API.php. Then we're gonna pass here the driver location. I'm gonna copy it. We are going to move inside the API, the PHP file, routes API. And here you can see we got driver controller. I'm gonna pass it here. I'm gonna copy this, and here we're gonna pass here get driver location and pass here get driver location like this. Now let's move inside. The map store, the JS. In here, I'm going to create the get HTTP request here. I'm going to head inside the profile store, and here I'm gonna copy this code here. I'm gonna put it inside the map store. And then I'm pass it here, and I'm going to create two methods. I'm gonna create two functions here. The first one I'm passing so driver location. I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna create the second one, pass it here. For the second one, I'm passing get driver location like this. Now we're gonna start with the first one. We need to send the address, longitude, and latitude. And here, what I'm going to do, you can see get driver location coordinates. I'm going to copy this. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm put it inside the store driver. I'm going to call this function here, get driver location coordinates. I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass it this function here. I'm going to extract this data and pass it this. Yeah, we're gonna do this get driver location. And then here I'm pass here the latitude. Yeah, I'm pass here the latitude, and then I'm pass here the address. Pass here the address. Let me check. Yeah, we got the place instead of the address. The place. And now we're going to pass it here. I'm gonna pass here the longitude. Pass longitude. We're going to pass here the latitude, and also we're gonna pass here the address. Pass here the address like this, and then I'm gonna pass here the place, which is the address. And also we have to send the user ID. Pass here the user ID. Let's check. Let's go to the backend. We need to see the type of the ID. Yeah, I think the ID is like this. Yeah, and then I'm going to retrieve the ID from the local storage. You're gonna pass here const use data, get user data, and then here we're gonna do this user data that user, and then I'm gonna pass here the ID like this. We are going to send data, and for the endpoints, we're going to pass here store driver location. Yeah, I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass here store, and then here driver location. Yeah, we are going to get a message from the backend. And here we are going to move to the get driver location, pass here get driver location. In here we are going to pass here we are going to pass here the user ID. And here, let me do this. I can just remove this and then I'm pass a parameter, which is the user ID like this. And then here I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, I'm passing user. Yeah, I'm going to call this function. I'm gonna pass it here. And then we are going to do this. We're gonna pass here user data and then that user that ID like this. Then we're gonna send the user ID. Yeah, I think we just finished, guys. Now we need to pass these two functions to the return statement. In here first, I'm passing get. Yeah, I'm passing get. We pass here post data and pass here get data like this. And here we are going to import the post data. Let's go up and then we're gonna pass it here post data like this. And now we are going to pass these two functions to the return statement. Let's move up. Let's pass it here. Get driver location and here we're gonna pass this to driver location. Yeah, like this. Now we're going to get into inside the profile page, and then we are going to call these two functions. Now in here, let's move inside the profile page here. And you can see we got a function here, plot driver location on the map. Is when we are passing the driver location map. And once we are going to, we're going to do this, guys. We are going to call this function when we're going to click on the button right here. You can see plot driver location map here. Yeah, we're going to pass the post function in here, inside of this function. And I'm going to do this. I'm going to convert it to an asynchronous function, pass there an async key, and then I'll pass here map store, and then we're going to pass here store driver location. Yeah, like this. And we are going to pass here await, and we need to get rid of the input here. We pass here the input. Let's remove it. And right here, let's remove it too. And then let's go back to the profile page. Map store driver location. We are going to await. We just make an HTTP request to the server. We just insert this data inside database, and then we're gonna move to the driver map page. And now we're going to move to the driver map page. I'm going to call another function, which is the get driver location. I'm gonna copy that, and then let's move to driver map page. And in here, I'm gonna pass here an insert keyword, and here I'm passing await. And then here we're going to get the data. I'm passing map store that get driver location. In here, guys, we're going to pass here where you see the latitude the latitude location. We're gonna pass here save data. Now, in order to pass here the save data, first of all, I'm going to do this. You can see we pass here get data, and in here I'm going to remove this and pass here. You can see we got a reactive property right here, driver location, and we are going to do this and pass it driver location that value is equal to data like this. And also we are going to define the lowering reactive property. We're going to pass it here const, and in here I'm pass here lowering is equal to ref. The default value is going to be false. And let's import also the success function and the show error function. I pass it show error like this. And then everything is okay. Now we need to check, and then we're gonna try it inside the browser. You can see we pass here post, we pass here store. I can just pass here driver location, and here we're gonna pass here get. Now let's check also inside the API.php. Now remove this here driver location, and yeah, here we should pass here get and pass here get. And here, instead of passing your get, we're gonna pass here only driver location. Like this, everything is okay. Now let's get into the browser, and then we're gonna try this. I'm going to let's move to the profile page. In here, I'm going to do this. I'm gonna refresh first the profile page, and then we're going to pass here the location. I can pass here New Jersey. Let's see what we're gonna get right here.
and then we are going to plot it on a map. Now I'm gonna select here New Jersey, and then I'm gonna click there. I'm gonna click change location, and then here you can see we got an error right here. Yeah, column, yeah, undefined right here, error location address driver status does not exist. Yeah, we are going to fix that. And here, let's see, here, let's check right here, the way we got on which endpoint we got an error. And here, yeah, this is one, you can see API driver location. And here, let's see the method right here, it was paused. And then here we send the address, latitude, longitude, the user ID. And also let's check the error on which line we got it. On here, I'm going to check right here. Yeah, we got update driver status set, the driver status sets. Yeah, we are going to, let's see right here. We are going to head in inside the driver location, and then we're going to fix the error. Let's head in inside the driver controller, and then in here you can see we have a function show store driver location, and in here we are going to pass here. Yeah, we pass here driver status. Yeah, we made a mistake, guys, and here we should pass here driver status, driver location. Yeah, I'm passing driver location where user ID, and then we're gonna pass it here. Yeah, like this. And then here, let's go back to the profile page. I'm gonna go back, and here I'm going to click again right here, change location, and then let's see if we're going to get the same error. You got the same error. And here, first of all, I'm going to go back again, and here, yeah, we got now value in column location address. And then here, let's check the payload. We didn't send anything. I'm gonna refresh the page. Yeah, now here I'm gonna pass here again the location, and then we're gonna see if you're going to update the location inside database. I'm gonna click right here New York, and then I'm gonna click change location, and you can see driver location changed successfully, and everything is working pretty well. Now guys, we're gonna add a car above the map. Now to do so, I'm going to copy this design right here, and then I'm put it inside the map page, the driver map page, and pass it here. And I'm going to pass it here, and then let's see what we got right here. You can see we have here a little car above the map. Now let's see it pretty well. Yeah, we got it here. Now I'm going to refresh the page in order to see it, and in here you can see we got it right here. And then actually you can see that we got an error, and here we don't pass. You can see error invalid latitude. Yeah, it means we don't pass data to the leaflet.map. We don't pass here the latitude is undefined. Now let's try to debug this. You can see we call the function get driver location coordinates, and then here what I'm going to do this console.log, and then see I'm passing map, and then I'm passing you even longitude location, and see what we got. I'm going to refresh the page again, and then let's see what we're gonna get here. And yeah, you can see right here we got undefined. Yeah, we got undefined, and we got this error because this data right here. Let's move inside the map page, and I'm gonna explain you. Yeah, you can see right here when we got data from the server, we pass it to the driver location. And then inside the driver map page, we call the function get driver coordinates. We call this function, but this property right here, they are not reactive. That's why we don't got updated data. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back inside the driver map page, and in here, I'm gonna get rid of this function. I'm gonna comment it, and then we are going to extract the driver location, pass it store to ref to preserve reactivity, and then I'm gonna pass you map store, and then here I'm gonna extract the driver location like this. This one is reactive. Yeah, you can see ref. Now, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to come over here, and then I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm passing driver that value that, and then that latitude like this, and here I'm gonna pass here that value that longitude, and then I'm gonna remove the L. I'm gonna copy it. We're gonna pass it where we got the place here. I'm going to pass it. I'm gonna copy these two value. I'm gonna pass it there. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna pass it here. And where we got a place, we're gonna pass here driver. Let me copy this, and then I'm pass here driver location, that value, that place, like this. Yeah, that you can see driver location, and here we're gonna pass here that place. Yeah, let me get into inside the map. So, and we should pass here the full address. I'm gonna copy the full address. I'm gonna pass there. Here where we got a place, we're gonna pass here the full address like this. Now we're gonna add another check. You can see actually, let's say we don't got data from the server. Let's go back inside the map. So you can see we have a function right here, get driver location. This function return an empty array. Yeah, if we got an empty array, the latitude and the longitude and the full address is going to be undefined. Now, what we are going to do, I'm going to do this. I'm going to come here. I'm going to come here. And then I'm going to meta check here and pass here data and pass here array. Array is array. And also, I'm going to check if the data length is equal to 0. If is equal to 0, we are going to move back to the profile page and pass here window.location.href, and then we are going to move to the profile page and pass here profile in order to avoid an error. Else, we are going to get the data. We are going to pass the data to the driver location reactive property. That's what we're gonna do. And pass it here. Yeah, like this. I'm gonna copy this and pass it here too. Yeah, everything is okay. Also, guys, we're going to move inside the driver location controller. We're gonna make sure that the location latitude and location longitude, they are real number. Now here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to pass here float var, pass here float var, and then I'm passing this value, pass here and pass here location, then here I'm pass here latitude like this. I'm gonna copy it. I'm going to wrap the location longitude inside this function. Yeah, like this. Everything is okay. And also, let me make another check. You can see actually right here, everything is okay. Yeah, inside the driver map page, everything is okay right here. Now we're gonna try to refresh the page again and see if we are going to get data. Now we are going to make a little check here. Yeah, everything is okay. And I'm going to reduce the zoom of the map to 10 here. Also, I'm going to change the full address here, guys. You can see this an error. You can see if we took a look to the driver controller, you can see we return right here address. And this we should pass there. I'm going to pass here. Yeah, we're gonna pass here. Let's go back. Here we should pass here address only like this. And also I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna pass it here where we got location. I'm gonna pass it here and here, and I'm gonna remove that value. Now we're going to create a function that we're gonna bound to the backend. When we click on it, we're gonna go to the profile page. And in here, I'm going to pass a function, pass a change location, and then I'm going to instantiate the router, the use router composable. I'm gonna call it use router. We import it, use router. Yeah, it's there. Let's check. Yeah, we got right here use router, not use roots. And then we're gonna pass here router.push. Then we're gonna pass here /profile. Now let's call the function. We're gonna pass it to the backend here. And on click event here, on click event and pass here on click event, we are going to call the function, pass it here, change location. Now let's go inside the browser. And in here, I'm going to refresh the page here again and see what we're gonna get here. You can see we got the location, New York, United States. Now let's go back here. You can see I'm gonna click here. I'm gonna click change location. We are here. Now let me pass here another location. And in here, I'm going to pass here even Albany. And then let's see what we're gonna get. We got Albany right here. Let me check. Yeah, Albany is here, Albany, California. And then I'm gonna click change location. And then here on the map, we got Albany, California. Yeah, we got it right here on the map, Albany, California. And everything is okay. Now we are going to make another check inside the profile page. Let me show you. Let's move inside the profile page. And in here, you can see when we click on the button here, change location, we call a function plot driver location map. And here we are calling a function inside the map store driver location. Now I'm going to head in the map store and I'm going to meta check here. Let me show you. And we are going to scroll down. You can see store driver location. And in here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to check if the longitude or latitude and the place is not undefined. Now I'm going to do this. I'm going to meta check here if type of longitude and pass even longitude, and then I'm say select and pass here please select a location like this. And here else we are going to make an HTTP request to receive. I'm gonna copy this and I'll pass it here. Yeah, like this. Now here I'm going to refresh the page and then I'm gonna click change location. Let's see what we're gonna get here. Yeah, please select a location, but you can see that actually we moved to the page here. And what I'm going to do here, yeah, you can see we pass here, please select a location. And here I'm going to pass here, I'm going to do this. And let's go back inside the profile page. Yeah, right here, profile page. Yeah, you can see here every time we call a function, we are going to move to driver map page. And here you can see here, let's go back here. And here I'm gonna click change location. You can see please select a location. And here we're going to type here another location, like here I'm pass here Seattle. And then let's see what we're gonna get here. And here you got Seattle, Washington, United States. And then I'll click change location. Yeah, driver location changed successfully. We got Seattle right here. Yeah, everything is okay. Alright guys, now we're gonna solve the customer location and get the customer location from the database. Now, what we are going to do here, guys, you can see we already created a controller, customer trip controller. When the customer pick the location destination, we store this data inside the customer trip table. And now we're going to retrieve it. And here I'm going to create another function, public function, and then I'll name it get customer trip data and pass your customer trip data. I'm gonna pass it request class, and here I'm passing you request like this. And here I'm going to copy, I'm going to pass you customer. Let's head in inside the driver controller, and in here I'm going to copy something here. Let me go to the bottom here. I'm going to copy this stuff right here and I'm gonna put it inside the customer tree controller and pass it here. And then I'm gonna modify. Here you can see we pass here the driver ID and pass here the customer ID. I'm gonna pass here the customer ID. And here we're going to pass here customer trip. Yeah, like this, where user ID. And also we're gonna pass here where vehicle ID and where trip status is equal to pending. And then here I'm going to pass here another where clause, and here let's pass here where vehicle and pass here vehicle ID, and here we're gonna pass here vehicle, pass here vehicle ID, and also we're gonna pass here the trip status. I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass here trip status, and here you're gonna pass here trip status like this. Yeah, here we just check, we pass here the customer trip, and we just check inside the customer trip table if we got this customer, we got a customer, and where the vehicle ID and where the trip status and where the trip status. We are just checking if basically checking if the customer exists inside the customer trip table. And if this customer exists, we are going to return its data. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We are going to pass here the trip status. And then here, I'm going to copy the customer trip and pass it is not null. If it's not null, we are going to return an array of data. We're gonna return the location address, location latitude, location longitude, and other field, and all of these field right here, guys. And I'm going to copy this array. I'm going to pass it inside here, inside the response function. I'm going to pass it here like this. Yeah. And then we're going to return an empty array. And here where we got trip status, I'm going to pass here the trip table data. And I'm going to copy the customer trip. I'm going to pass it here where we got the request. I'm going to remove the request here. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this. And here I'm going to pass here customer and pass here. I'm passing customer trip. And here I'm passing trip status here, trip status, like this. Everything is okay. Now we are going to head inside the API.php, and then we are going to create an endpoint that is gonna eat the getCustomerTrip.data function. Let's copy it, and we are going to head inside the API.php file. Is at the bottom. Let's get in, and in here we are going to. I'm going to call another controller, which is right here. Right here we got the driver controller. I'm going to duplicate it. Let me pass this right here. And we are going to pass here the customer trip controller. Let me check here. Customer trip controller, pass here. Customer, here and pass customer trip controller, like this. And here, let's import it up here. Yeah, customer, yeah, we don't got it right here and pass it customer trip controller. We got it there, customer trip controller. And then let's go to the bottom. And here we have here customer trip controller. Yeah, like this. Now I'm going to copy the function and pass it here, get, and here I'm going to pass here. I'm gonna pass here trip. I'm passing customer trip, like this. And here I'm copy this and pass it here to the post function. I'm gonna copy the endpoints. Now guys, we're gonna go back inside the customer trip controller, and we are going to add something inside the store customer trip function. In here guys, what I'm going to do inside the store customer trip is I'm going to check if we already created a row inside the customer trip with the customer ID, the vehicle ID, and the trip status. If these values are the same, we are not going to create another row. But instead, we are not going to do anything. Yeah, this is what we're going to do. And here, I'm going to copy this line here. I'm going to copy it. And I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, like this. And then here, what I'm going to do here, you can see we are going to pass here, yeah, the user ID. I'm going to copy it. And then I'm pass it here. Yeah, there. And then here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to check here if is not now. Yeah, I'm passing here the customer. I'm passing the customer trip. Is not now. Yeah, if is now, we are going to insert in the customer trip. Copy this. Else, we are not going to do anything. I'm going to copy all of this. And then we're going to pass it here. Yeah, I'm pass it here. Yeah, everything is okay, guys. Now the next thing to do is to move inside the customer trip. You can see here in this model we got different types of status: pending, ongoing, completed, and cancelled. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy all these constants. I'm gonna copy them, and then we're gonna move inside of our Vue app. And in here we are going to get into inside the constants folder, roles, the constant folder. And in here, I'm going to create another one. We're going to say trip status and pass here trip status.js. And in here, I'm going to paste it in this constant. And here, I'm going to pass here exports. Now, we are going to head inside the map store again. Now, let's scroll down, heading inside the map store. And in here, guys, we are going to do this. You can see actually we already store the driver location. Now we're going to store the customer location. I'm going to copy this code here. I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to copy it, and then we're going to pass it here. And where we got store driver location, pass it store customer, pass it store customer location. Yeah, like this. And here we're going to call a function get customer location coordinates, and here get customer location coordinates. Yeah, and also I'm going to call another function, get customer destination coordinate, get customer destination coordinates, like this. Yeah, like this. And here I'm gonna rename right here where we got longitude, and in here I'm gonna pass here longitude, here longitude, and here I'm pass here longitude. Yeah, we're gonna pass the longitude L to means longitude location. Now let's head inside the map folder. The map folder, I'm gonna get into inside the customer page. I'm gonna copy something here. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna go back inside the map store. Yeah, I'm gonna move in. Yeah, let's move in the map store, and then in here I'm gonna pass it this data. I'm gonna get rid of this map store here. Then we're gonna get access to data like this. Now let's head in the customer trip controller. We're going to copy here these inputs. I'm gonna copy all of this, and then in here I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass it here. Then I'm going to comment to avoid errors, and we're going to pass all these fields to the pause function.
Now you can see that actually I've already passed these fields, user ID, location, address, and these are the fields that are passed there, guys. I just passed there these inputs, and also we need to add the vehicle ID. And for the vehicle ID, I'm going to create a reactive property that I'm gonna pass at the bottom, at the top. Now I'm gonna pass here const, and then I'm pass here vehicle ID is equal to ref. We're gonna assign it now as default value. Then here I'm going to move to the bottom here and pass a vehicle that value like this, and then we're gonna pass here the value. Now how are we gonna pass you the vehicle ID reactive property, this ID? Now in order to pass it this ID, we are going to move inside the welcome page. And in here, guys, you can see we got the field right here, the select tag here. We got the select tag. Now here, I'm going to use the select tag in order to get the vehicle ID. Now I'm going to add here, I'm going to create here an event here, function select vehicle ID. And I'm passing you we are going to pass here an event. And then here, we're going to pass here const var is equal to event that target that value like this. And then here we are going to pass the vehicle ID to the return statement so that we're gonna get access to it. And here I'm passing vehicle ID, and then inside the vehicle inside of here we got the map store right here. Let me check. We have the map store, we pass it here. Now let me extract the vehicle ID. And then here we get access to the vehicle ID. I'm gonna pass here vehicle ID like this. Yeah, that value is equal to var like this. Now let's call the select vehicle ID function. We are going to pass it to the select tag and pass here. Click on change event. Here we're gonna pass here select vehicle ID like this. We're going to select the value. And also, if we get into the customer trip controller, you can see right here we got another function, get customer trip data. We are going to add this function in order to get trip data. And now here you can see we pass here the trip status, and we are not going to send the trip status. I'm going to comment this where clause, and we're gonna send only the customer ID, which is the user ID, and vehicle ID. And if we need it, we're gonna add it later on. That's what we're gonna do. And here, let's go back inside the map store.js. And in here, I'm going to create another HTTP request here. I'm going to copy this one. Let me copy it. And then I'm gonna pass it here. And here I'm passing get. Yeah, we're gonna pass it get customer trip data. And you can see we pass it the user ID, it's right here. We need to pass it to the vehicle ID. And here, I'm gonna pass you the vehicle ID. Yeah, let's see right here, we pass here the vehicle ID like this. Now I'm going to move in, and then I'm passing you the vehicle ID. We're gonna pass a vehicle ID, that value like this. Yeah, yeah, everything is okay. Now we're going to pass here the endpoint right here, and so we're going to head inside the API.php. We're gonna pass here customer trip, and let's copy it. We're gonna pass here customer trip, and at the bottom we're gonna pass here to customer trip. Yeah, like this. And then here I'm gonna get rid of these things right here. Now let's see the type of data that we get back from the server from the get customer trip function. And in here, yeah, we are going to get an object. If it doesn't get data, we're going to get return an array, an empty array. And here inside the map store, I'm not let it like this. Here we are going to check if we got an array and array is empty. We are going to do this. Yeah, we are going to move to the welcome page here for the customer welcome page. Else, we're gonna pass you the customer trip data and pass your customer trip data. We're gonna create this reactive property. Let's go to the tab, and in here, I'm gonna pass you const customer trip is equal to ref. We're gonna assign it an empty object. Then we're gonna pass it to the return statement. Now, what we're gonna do next is we are going to log out the driver, which is the actual user who is logged in inside the app. We're gonna log out this user, and then we're gonna log in the customer. Now I'm passing you chris@gmail.com. This is an email of the customer. Then I'm gonna click next. Here 126 to provide a password, and then you're gonna sign in. We're gonna sign in.
Now guys, what we're gonna do in here, we are going to run the validation against this form right here. We're gonna check if the user selected taxi, the location, and destination. Now we are going to head inside the map store. In here guys, I'm going to create here another function. Let's go up. You can see inside here, right here, we have a function, store driver location. We have another one right here, which is store customer location. Now we run the validation inside this function here to check if the user has selected place and destination. In here, we're gonna pass the longitude D, and here we're gonna check if in latitude L. Yeah, we run the validation here. Now I'm going to remove the validation here. I'm gonna put it inside another function, and then we're going to call that function here. We're gonna call the function book taxi. Now let's go back here. I'm going to create a function right here, function, and then here I'll say validate book taxi a form. And in here, I'm going to return a new promise, return new promise. Yeah. And here guys, I'm going to do this. I'm gonna create right here a constant, say let. Yeah, I'm gonna create here constant let var and passive var is equal to false. And then I'm gonna do this. I'm going to copy this line right here. Yeah, like the longitude and latitude. I'm going to copy this value inside the promise. I'm gonna copy all of this. Yeah, I'm gonna copy that, and I'm going to put it inside the promise and put it here. And then in here, I'm going to get rid of these lines right here inside the store customer location. I'm gonna remove it here. And also I'm going to remove these key braces. Yeah, that's it guys. Now in here, I'm going to, right here you can see, I'm just checking if the user has selected the longitude, they has selected the location and destination. Now here you can see when we select here a given location, we assign here. Let me go to the tab here. You can see we got customer destination here and customer location. When we select the location, we assign this reactive property an object. This object contains the longitude, latitude, and the full address. Now we're gonna check only if the longitude location has the value and latitude destination has a value. And here I'm just checking here if the longitude destination has a value and latitude location has a value. And in here I'm going to do this. I'm gonna check if type of longitude destination is equal to undefined or latitude location is equal to undefined. We're gonna say please select a location, and then here I'm going to pass here this I'm going to pass here this. I'm gonna pass here resolve and pass here resolve false here. Pass here resolve false. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass here resolve here false, pass here false, and then here I'm going to check again if the vehicle ID has value, and then I'm pass here another condition if type of vehicle ID that value is equal to an object here, or if the value, I'm gonna copy this, or if the value is equal to empty, or if the vehicle, I'm gonna pass here the vehicle that value is equal to empty. Yeah, I'm going to resolve false and pass here resolve false again, pass here false. And here we are going to do this. We just check here. Yeah, we are going to check this, and then this. Yeah, if the type of vehicle that value is equal to an object, it means is equal to null. We are going to we're gonna return false. And in here, we're gonna check again if the user select the location destination. We are going to resolve false. And here I'm pass here else, pass here resolve true, and here else pass here resolve here, I'm gonna return true. And here I'm going to get rid of this constant, this variable right here. Yeah, like this. And now we are going to go ahead, and then we're gonna get into inside the welcome page. We're gonna call that function right here, validate book taxi. I'm gonna pass it to the return statement and pass it here. Now let's head in the welcome page, and in here I'm gonna pass here map store is a premise, and pass here const, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pass here const data is, I'm gonna pass here a weight, and then validate book taxi. I'm pass here map store that validates book taxi like this. And then here we are going to check if the value right here is equal to true. If here the data is equal to true, we are going to call this function, pass here map store, and then we'll pass here, let me call another function right here. We are going to move here. I'm gonna move here. Let's go to the tab here. We have this function, and we have this one right here. We're gonna call the store customer location. We're gonna pass it here. Let's go to the bottom. We're gonna pass it here, and here I'm going to do this. If the value is equal to true, we're gonna call this function. We're gonna make an HTTP request to the server. Else here if it's equal to true, we're gonna make an HTTP request to the server, and then we are going to move to the customer map page. Else we are not going to do anything. Yeah, now we are going to check. Now let's check first if everything is okay inside the map store.js. Let's have a little check here, and in here, yeah, everything is okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah, we got right here. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this here. And here I'm not getting rid of this here because I'm not using it. And here everything is okay. Now the next things to do is to check if everything is gonna run pretty well. Now I'm gonna make a check here again. Yeah, everything is okay here. Now let's try it again. We're going to move inside the browser. I'm going to refresh the page, and we're going to head inside the console to check if we don't got any error. Now here, I'm gonna get into the console here. Let me move inside the console. And then here, I'm going to click on book taxi. You can see, please select a location. And here, let me add here another message here. Right here, I'm going to add here another message. You can see, please select a location. This is what we got right here. Please select a location. I'm gonna click again, please select a location. Also, I'm going to do this. You can see here, I'm going to say this, show error, and then I'll pass here, please select a vehicle or taxi. Yeah, you can pass this. Let's try it again. Let's go back inside browser. And in here, I'm going to click again, book taxi now. You can see, please select a vehicle or taxi, please select a location. Now here, I'm going to pass here the taxi, pass here taxi 001, model 002. And here, I'm going to pass here a town here. I got a list of towns here. Now let's work in California. Now I'm gonna choose the city. This is the town, is Santa Barbara. I'm gonna choose this one, and then I'm gonna pass here is a location, and then we are going to choose. We're gonna pass also the destination. I'm gonna pass here Napa. I'm pass here Napa, and here I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, we select this one. We select here Santa Barbara, and we pass here Napa, California, United States. And here I'm going to pass here book taxi now. And here you can see, and trip created successfully. Everything is working pretty well. And you can see we got the route right here. The leaflet routing machine is working pretty well. You can see we got a path here. I'm going to reduce the zoom here so that we can see. Yeah, you can see Napa is right here. And then you can see this is the way. Yeah, where the driver is going to pass in. And also, guys, yeah, I'm going to check if we got this data. We are going to move here. Let me check first. And here I'm going to head inside my database, and then I'm tap here. I'm going to go back right here. Let me do this again. Let's move right here. And in here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get into my database. Let's head in. And here I'm pass here. Let me zoom a little bit. Select start from trips. From pass here custom trips. Custom trip. Yeah, I'm pass here semicolon. You can see we got data. And here, as we got data here, I'm gonna select only the user ID and vehicle. I'm pass here vehicle ID. So that we're gonna add this function right here. You can see inside the customer trip controller, we got this function get customer trip data, and we're going to send the user ID and vehicle ID. Then we're gonna get these objects. Now let's pass here. Let's see right here the user ID and vehicle ID, and pass here select start from customer trips like this, and then tap enter, and you can see user ID 7 and vehicle ID 3. Now let's get this data. I'm gonna get into Postman, and here user ID 3. Yeah, and then vehicle ID 3. Let's check, and then you can see that actually you got data. We are going to add the customer trip, and here once we add these endpoints, we are going to get data. You can see we got right here location address, location latitude, location longitude. Everything is working pretty well. Now we need to pass this data back to the map. You can see actually if I came here and I hit refresh, we are not going to display data on the map. Now let's head in the map store here, and here inside the map store, yeah, we have the map store here. Yeah, we have here function get customer trip data, and in here we're gonna send to value right here. We are going to send here the user ID, and also we're gonna send right here the vehicle, yeah, the vehicle ID. And actually we have a reactive property here. In here we have a reactive property. The actual value is now, the initial value is now. Now if we refresh the page here, we are not going to get the ID of the vehicle selected by the user. But instead here, I'm going to do this. Instead of using right here the ID, yeah, you can see here we are using the vehicle ID in order to get the data. Now I'm going to use here the trip status, and we are going to do this. We're gonna set this, guys. We are going to say if a trip has a status of pending, we're gonna select it. Yeah, if the trip has a status of completed, we are going to create another one. This is what we're gonna do. Now by default, we are going to select here a pending trip, and a user can't create another trip. If the user right here has a pending trip and he wants to book a taxi again, they're going to update it where we got a pending trip. I think you get the idea, but you're gonna understand it, guys. Don't worry, you're gonna understand it. Now what I'm going to do here, if we run this query, I'm gonna select here the trip status, user ID and trip status, and the trip status is pending. We are going to add here, we're gonna get rid of the vehicle ID, but we are going to stay with the trip status. and we're gonna send also the user ID. Now in here too, you can see here we are checking here if this value here is, we are checking if we doesn't have here error inside the customer trip using the user ID, vehicle ID, and trip status. In here we're gonna use only the user ID and trip status like this. Yeah, and if we got the data, if we don't got the data right here, you can see is now we're gonna create it. Else here we are going to update. We're gonna pass here update. This is what we're gonna do, and I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do this and pass here custom and pass here customer trip, and then here I'm pass here where. Here we're gonna pass the user ID, and I'm gonna pass here another way clause, pass here where, and pass here where, and then here we're gonna pass here the trip status. We're gonna pass here where this trip status is equal to customer trip pending status. I'm gonna copy it, and here I'm gonna pass it here, yeah, like this. And then we are going to pass here update. And then here I'm pass here update. I'm going to copy the array right here. Let me copy it. We're gonna pass it inside the update function like this. And then we are going to return a message to the user trip created successfully. And then here I'm pass here trip created successfully. And the actual value of the trip is gonna be pending. Yeah. Now here I'm going to go back inside the map store, and then in here I'm going to pass here. We are going to use now here at the bottom, we're gonna use here we're gonna pass here trip status. Yeah, let me check here as if we already pass here the trip status. Yeah, we got right here the trip status, and here I'm going to pass here, yeah, trip status like this, and pass here pending trip, and do this. And here we are going to pass here the pending trip status. Yeah, right here we are going to head inside the folder right here. You can see trip status, and here I'm pass here pending status. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna pass it here. Pass here pending, and then pending status like this. And then we're gonna make an HTTP request to the server. And in here, guys, we just check if the array, the type of data is an array. If it's an array, and we're going to check if the value is equal to 0, we're gonna move to the welcome page. Else, we are going to assign it data. Now let's pass the get customer trip function to the return statement. I'm gonna go to the bottom. We're gonna pass it here. We are going to head inside the map folder and customer map page. And in here, I'm gonna call that function here. I'm pass here a sync, and then here I'm pass here a wait, and then we're gonna pass here get customer trip data. And here we are going to extract. We're gonna extract if appropriate right here. If we go inside the map store, and here I'm going to extract this function right here. You can see we have the customer trip data. We are going to pass it to the return statement. Yeah, we got it right here, customer trip data. Now let's go back inside the customer map page here, customer map page, and then we are going to extract it, pass it across. We're gonna pass it here, store to ref, pass it store to ref to preserve reactivity, and pass it map store. And then here we are going to do this. I'm going to get inside Postman. I'm gonna copy this object, and I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, like this, and then I'm gonna get it off. I'm gonna comment this, and then right here we're going to do this, and in here we're gonna pass here location address, and here we are going to pass here location, and then here we're gonna do this customer trip that value that, and here we're going to pass here the we're gonna pass here first the location, and pass here location. Yeah, we got right here location latitude here. Location, I'm gonna copy location latitude. I'm gonna copy it right here, and here I'm gonna copy it again. Here I'm gonna copy it. We're gonna pass it here. We're gonna pass here location longitude. Yeah, location here, and then here I'm passing location longitude like this. I'm going to copy it here. I'm gonna copy it, and then here I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, latitude and longitude, and here I'm going to pass here the customer trip. We're gonna pass the customer trip location address. I'm gonna copy it. Yeah, here that value, that, and then location address, and I'm going to copy this. We are going to pass now the destination. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm gonna pass it here, and here we're gonna pass customer trip, that's value, and here we got location and pass here destination, and here I'm going to pass here destination longitude, destination. Let me check right here, destination longitude, we got it there. And also I'm going to pass here, I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm pass here customer trip, that value, and here we're gonna pass here destination, and here destination address. Yeah, let me check. We got right here destination address. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm pass it here. Now we're going to pass to the Leaflet routing machine the latitude and longitude of the location. We are going to, I'm gonna copy these two value here. Let me copy this. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm gonna pass it here. And here I'm gonna copy the value, the location, I'm gonna copy the destination latitude and longitude. I'm gonna copy it here. I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, I'm gonna pass it here like this. Yeah, everything is okay. You can see pass here location latitude, longitude here, destination longitude, and destination latitude. Everything is okay here, guys. And then we are going to do another thing. You can see right here, we got right here inside Postman, we return here the location latitude. The value is right, that the value that we got right here is a string. Now we need to pass to the map a decimal. This is what it accepts. Now I'm going to go back inside the customer trip controller, and I'm going to modify things in it. You can see right here, I'm going to pass here float. We got latitude. I'm going to wrap it inside the float var function. Pass here float var. Everything is okay. Now we are going to try it again. I'm gonna hit here send, and then we're gonna see what we're gonna get right here. Yeah, we got, yeah, right here. I'm going to pass here. Let me check here. We are going to pass here the trip status. And for the trip status, I'm gonna pass here trip status. I'm going to pass you pending, and pass it pending, and then I'm tap inner, and let's see what we got right here. You can see now we got the location latitude is decimal, and here is decimal. This is a number. Yeah, everything is okay. Now we need to try this. Now we are going to go back inside the browser. Let's head over, and here I'm going to refresh the page here and see what we're gonna get here. And here I just refresh the page. You can see store2ref is not defined. Now let's import it inside the customer map page, and let's move inside the customer map page, and here we are going to import it. Yeah, we are going to import it from Pinia Store, and here I'm pass here store2ref. Yeah, we just import it. You can see we got it here. Now let's refresh again, and then we're going to check here what we got. And here, yeah, refresh, get customer trip data is not defined. I'm going to call it, I'm gonna pass it the map store. That's, yeah, like this. Then we're gonna get access to the get customer trip data. Let's refresh the page again. Now let's head over the browser, and then we're gonna try it again. I'm going to refresh the page here, and then we are going to display right here the place. You can see, yeah, that actually right here we got right here. Let me check the place. Yeah, I'm going to check here. You can see this is the place, and we got right here Santa Barbara, and here we got Napa, California. Now we're going to display right here above the map. You're gonna display the destination and location. And here what I'm going to do, I'm gonna head in inside the driver map page, and I'm going to copy this div here. I'm gonna copy the second div here, and then I'm gonna put it inside the customer page here. Let's go here, and in here I'm going to let me create this function here. I'm going to go back inside the driver map page. I'm gonna copy something like the change location function. I'm gonna copy these two lines and put it inside the customer page. We're gonna pass it here, and then for the path we're gonna pass it welcome, and here I'm going to pass here the location, and yeah, we got right here location, and then here I'm gonna copy this one. We're gonna pass here the destination, and here I'm going to copy the customer trip data. Let me copy this, and I'm gonna copy this one here, and then I'm gonna pass it here. I'm gonna pass it here. We are going to display right here the location. I'm passing here location, and then we're gonna get rid of the value right here, and here we're gonna pass here the destination like this, location, destination. And let's see, yeah, you can see that actually we just displayed the location, destination, but the car right here is behind the map. I'm gonna pass it above the map. I'm going to increase the z index and pass it 10,000, and then we're going to display it above the map. Here you can see location Santa Barbara and destination Napa, California, United States. Now what we are going to do, we are going to go to leaflets.com, and then in here you're gonna click inside tutorials. Now we're going to display the driver on the map. We are going to display first of all a fake address, and here I'm going to use the red right here to display the driver on the map. And here we are going to copy this. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this, and leaflets here we are going to use we are going to use this type of marker, the red cycle right here. I'm going to copy it. We are going to scroll down, and then here we are going to move to the bottom. You can see, yeah, you can see adding a cycle is adding a cycle. We're gonna move, and then I'm gonna copy this line right here, and then I'm gonna put it here. We are going to pass it here, and here I'm gonna pass it that value, and also we're gonna pass here leaflet. I'm gonna copy leaflet here. I'm gonna pass it where we got the L. And also let me check first of all right here, and we're going to head inside of our app here, and here you can see here I'm going to show you something on the map. We got right here, let me show you. We got here we got right here town, which is, yeah, I can see it here on the map. We're going to look for it. Yeah, let me get inside Postman, and I've already prepared that. The name of the map is Goleta. The name of the town is Goleta. Right here, we have it on the map here. Yeah, we got right here Goleta. Somewhere right here, we got Goleta here. Now I'm going to yeah, we got it right here. You can see where I'm moving the mouse. Yeah, Goleta is right here. Let me zoom a little bit. You can see we got Goleta right here. Yeah, we got Goleta right here. Now, what I'm going to do, we are going to get into inside Postman, and then we're going to query Goleta. Query Goleta, and then I'm going to copy the longitude, latitude. I'm going to copy them, and then I'm going to pass it here. I'm going to copy, this is the longitude. I'm going to pass it here, and also I'm going to copy the latitude. I'm going to pass it here. Yeah, and then I'm going to add a marker. I'm going to copy this line here. I'm gonna pass it here. I'm pass here start cycle code, and here I'm pass here end cycle, pass it end cycle, and here guys I'm going to copy the latitude. I'm copy it, and then I'm gonna pass it here. Let me remove here this address and pass it here, and here for the bind pop-up we're gonna pass it the name of the the name of the place is Goleta, like this, Goleta. And here let's try this. This is gonna be the place. Let's say we want to simulate the driver on the map, and here I'm gonna refresh the page here, and then you're gonna see that actually we are going to get the driver location on map here on the customer map. You can see right here we got the driver right here, the driver location is surrounded by a red cycle, you can see. And here the driver is located at Goleta. This is the place. I'm gonna refresh the page again so that you can see pretty well. And here you can see I'm not zoom out, and you can see right here you got Goleta. This is the place of the driver. It's surrounded by red cycle. Now what we're gonna do here, guys, we are going to get the driver location from the database. This is what we're gonna do. We got to model right here, the driver status, where we store the status of a driver, and we have the driver location. Now we are going to do this. If the driver status is equal to 1, which means available, we are going to get the driver location, and we are going to fetch the location address, latitude, longitude, and user ID. And now let's head over the controller right here, the customer trade controller. I'm going to creating a function, customer trade controller. In here, we're gonna write a function. I'm gonna copy this data right here. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna use it as reference like this. And in here, we're going to do this. We're gonna pass a public function, get driver location for customer, and then we're gonna pass here the request class, like this. And here I'm gonna pass here data is equal to db. We're gonna use the db class, and here we're gonna pass here driver locations, and here I'm gonna pass here join. I'm pass here join, and like this. I'm gonna pass here join. We're gonna pass here join. We're gonna pass the driver status like this, driver status, and here we're going to pass here driver location. I'm gonna copy the driver location. I'm gonna pass it here and here too, and then we're gonna say where the driver. We're gonna pass here with the driver location that user ID is equal to the driver. We're gonna pass here is equal to the driver. We're gonna pass it the driver status, like this. The user ID like this. I'm gonna copy it and then I'm gonna pass it here, and we're going to select data inside the driver location. And here, first of all, I'm gonna pass here where close. I'm passing where driver status, driver status, and here driver status dot status, and then we're gonna pass here driver status model, and then we're going to get access to a constant right here. We got available right here. I'm gonna pass the available status, and then here we're going to select some columns inside the driver location table, pass the driver location, and then we're going to select the user ID, and here we're gonna pass the driver location, and pass the locations, and here we're gonna pass here the location. I'm gonna pass here the location address, and pass the location address like this. And also we're gonna pass it here. We're gonna pass here the location latitude and longitude. Pass here driver, pass here like this, driver locations, and I'm gonna copy it. And here we're gonna pass here location. I'm pass here latitude, and here I'm pass here again driver locations. And here we're gonna pass here longitude like this. Everything is okay. Now we're going to pass here the get here in order to return the data. I'm pass here get, and then we're gonna pass here return response, and then here we're going to pass here, the data, like this. And now we're going to call the get driver location for customer function inside the API.php, and then I'm pass it here. I'm gonna duplicate this line. I'm gonna duplicate it. And then we're gonna pass here the driver location for get driver location for customer. We're gonna pass here we're gonna pass the driver location, and here / customer like this. Now let's head in Postman, and then we're gonna try this endpoints. Now I'm gonna head in, and in here I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna copy this endpoint right here. I'm gonna pass it here. And here we're gonna pass here driver location / customer like this, and then we're gonna tap enter, and then you can see that actually got data, and we have the address of one driver, and you can see location address Sierra, and latitude, longitude. We got the data right here, guys. Yeah, everything is okay. Now, the next thing to do is to create a NetP request inside the map store that is gonna eat this endpoint right here. Let's head in the map store, and then we're gonna create a function. I'm going to come over here, and then I'm gonna duplicate this function here, and here I'm passing get driver location for customer, and then I'm gonna get rid of, I'm gonna remove this line here, I'm gonna comment this line here, and then we're gonna pass here the endpoint is driver location / customer, and here we are going to check here. Let's say we don't find the data. Let's see what we're gonna get here. Let's go back here, and here I'm gonna pass here a fixed status. I'm gonna pass here even 12 here right now to check what we're gonna get if it doesn't find data. Now I'm gonna type here int again, and here you can see that actually we got an empty array. Now I'm gonna pull back here. I'm gonna pull back the status, and in here we're going to check if it's an array and the data length is equal to 0. We are going to, I'm gonna do this. We are going to do this because we are going to create here, we are going to create a reactive property. We are going to put it at the top. I'm gonna pass here const, and then I'm pass here driver, and pass here driver location for customer. Yeah, this is the reactive property is equal to ref. I'm gonna assign it, and yeah, I'm going to assign it an array as default value. Let me check right here, and here we got an array. Yeah, I'm gonna assign it an array as default value, and the driver location for customer, and then I'm gonna do this. I'm pass it here driver location that value is equal to empty like this, and here we are going to pass it here driver location for driver location for customer that value, and then here we're gonna pass here is equal to data. Now let's pass the get driver location for customer to the return statement, but also we're gonna pass the driver location for customer. Let me do this. I'm going to pass it here. I'm gonna pass it here the get driver location for customer, but also we're gonna pass the driver location for customer reactive property. We're gonna pass it here, and then guys, we are going to pass this reactive property to the tab right here, and like this. Now let's head in the driver map page, and in here we're gonna call that function, and here I'm passing a wait, and then we're gonna pass a map store that get driver location for customer. Yeah, like this. We are going to await to get the customer coordinates, and then we are going to get the driver coordinates. Now here, what we are going to do, let me try first the driver location, pass the driver location for customer, and here we got an array. Now we are going to iterate through it. Now I'm gonna copy it, and here I'm going to do this. You can see here, right now we're in the driver map page. We are going to head in. Instead, we're gonna head in inside the customer map page. I'm gonna get rid of this function here, and then we're gonna head in the customer map page. In here is where we should pass here this function. I'm gonna remove this, and then here we are going to call the function, pass it here, and also I'm gonna pass here a wait, and then I'm gonna pass here get driver customer location for customer, get driver location for customer like this. Then we're going to iterate through the driver location for customer. I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass it here. I'm gonna do this driver location for customer that value, and then I'm going to pass here that for each like this, and then we are going to pass here this. I'm gonna pass here rm and pass here location, and then we are going to pass here, we are going to pass in the leaflet. We're going to pass in this data right here. We're going to pass it inside the for each, and then we are going to display data. Now here I'm going to copy this line right here, and then here I'm going to pass it here first, and here we're going to pass here, we're going to do this, we're going to pass here this, we're going to pass here location, and then I'm passing option chaining, we're going to pass here location, we're gonna pass the location latitude, and the latitude right here is a string. I'm gonna pass here parse floats, and here I'm pass here parse floats like this, and then we're gonna pass in, and also we're gonna pass here the location longitude. I'm gonna copy this, and then we're gonna pass it here, and then here we're gonna copy location longitude. Yeah, I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass it here. Yeah, everything is okay. And here I'm going to copy this data. We're gonna pass it to the leaflet.circle function. Let's copy it, and I'm going to copy it. Then we're gonna pass it here too. Yeah, like this. And now everything is okay. Now we are going to pass also the place, and here I'm gonna pass here location, and then here I'm gonna pass here, we're gonna pass here location address, and then we're gonna pass it here. Then we're gonna remove these things right here, and I'm going to format these documents to make things clean. I'm gonna click right here. You can see right click, and then you're gonna click format document with, and then here I'm gonna choose Vue-Router. Vue-Router is a Vue.js extension, and then you can see that actually I just formatted the customer map page. Now let's get into the browser, and then we're gonna give it a shot. And in here, we are going to, I'm gonna decrease the zoom here, and then you can see that actually we can see the location of the driver. Yeah, it's right here, the Seattle, Washington, United States, and you can see right here is surrounded by the red circle. I'm going to zoom a little bit. You can see we got it right here. And now guys, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do this. Let's head in let's get into the customer map page, and in here on every driver that's going to log in inside the system, inside the app, we are going to get his location. The customer can see all driver on the map. If the driver status is equal to available, the customer can see all drivers whose status is equal to available on his map. Now, what we are going to do next, guys, we are going to allow the customer, the driver, to see the destination location of a given customer. This is what we're gonna do. And we have here a table right here. We got a table we got a table customer trip. And inside of this table, we're storing the customer coordinates, like location, destination. Now we are going to select this data from this table, and then we are going to display it inside. We are going to map it inside the driver map page. We're going to put it right here, this data, so that the driver can see the location and destination of a given customer. This is what we're going to do, guys. Now I'm going to head in the customer trip controller. In here, guys, we have the customer trip model, and the customer trip model is some status like pending, ongoing, and completed, and canceled. And if the trip data has a status of pending, the driver can see the location and destination of a given customer on the map. But if the status is ongoing, the driver can't. If the status is completed, the driver can't see the location, destination. If the status is cancelled, the driver, if the status is cancelled, the driver can see it. Yeah, you can see only pending. Now, what we are going to do, guys, we are going to head inside the customer trip controller. Let's head in. And in here, I'm going to create right here a query and pass a public function. And here I'm pass here get customer trip data for driver. Yeah, like this. We're gonna pass here the request class here and pass here the request class here like this. And then we are going to, I'm gonna copy this line here. I'm gonna copy this, and then I'm pass it here. And we're going to select data right here, customer trip. We're gonna pass here the status, trip status, pass here trip status like this. And then we are going to pass here this, I'm gonna pass here customer trip. And then here we're gonna pass here pending status. Yeah, let's check the status here, guys. I'm gonna head in the customer trip. And here we have the pending status. I'm gonna copy it, and then we're gonna pass here the pending status like this. And then we're going to return the data. And here I'm gonna pass here get. I'm gonna remove this and pass here get. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we're gonna return the data, and I'm pass here curly brace. Yeah, like this. And right now everything is okay. Now I'm going to return this data. I'm passing return response, and here we're gonna pass here the customer trip and pass it here like this. Yeah, everything is okay. Trip status, and now we're gonna head over. We're gonna head in the API.php file, and then we're going to eat this function get customer trip data for driver. Now let's head in the API.php file. And here we're going to look, we have here the customer trip controller routes, and then I'm pass it here. I'm going to copy this, and here I'm gonna pass here now this one, and the get custom trip data for driver, and here driver I'm passing customer location for driver. Yeah, I'm passing here now driver like this. And then we're going to head in Postman. We are going to try this endpoint and pass here the endpoint. And here, let's tap enter, and then let's see if we're going to get data. Yeah, you can see that actually we got data. We have right here the location address, location latitude, and destination latitude and longitude. And you can see the trip status is pending. Now we're going to come and copy this endpoint, and then I'm now heading the map store, and let's head in the map store, and in here I'm going to create another function, and we have a function here get driver location for customer. I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna copy it, and then I'm gonna duplicate it here. I'm gonna pass it here, and here I'm gonna say get customer location for driver is the inverse for driver, and then we're gonna pass here the endpoint. We're gonna pass it here, yeah, like this, and we're going to create another reactive property. You can see right here driver location for customer. We're gonna pass here customer location for driver, yeah, like this, and then I'm gonna copy it and pass it here. We are going to pass it to the return statements and pass it here. And also gonna pass a get customer, yeah, location for driver, yeah, like this. And also we're going to create this reactive property and pass it here const, and then is equal to ref. We're gonna assign it ref like this. We're gonna assign it array, and here, yeah, everything is okay. Now let's head in the driver map page. Here we're gonna move in, and then we're going to extract this data. I'm not heading, and in here we're going to extract the data. We're going to pass it here customer location for driver, and in here I'm going to do this. I'm going to pass here await map store that here that get, yeah, we're going to pass get customer location, yeah, for driver like this. And here we are going to iterate through the customer location for driver array. I'm gonna copy it. We are going to move to the bottom here, and in here I'm going to do this and pass here this array, and then we're gonna say this and pass here a little comment, say customer location and destination, and then we're gonna pass here that value, that for each. We're gonna pass here for each. And we're gonna pass the location, and then we are going to pass here the location destination of the driver. And because the driver needs to know where the customer is and where the customer went, yeah. And here I'm going to go inside the customer map page here, and here I'm going to copy this data right here. Let me first pass you a comment and pass here driver location, and then here I'm going to copy this data right here. Yeah, I'm going to copy this data. I'm going to start right here. I'm gonna copy this one. Yeah, let me copy. I'm going to copy this one right here, this, and also I'm going to copy the leaflet leaflet.routing.control. We're gonna use the leaflet routing machine in order to show the routes. Yeah, we need to show the path, guys. I'm going to copy all of that. I'm gonna copy that, Yeah, or I'm gonna copy that, and then we are going to head in the driver map page. I'm gonna pass it inside the for loop. I'm gonna pass it inside the for each. Pass it here, and in here we are going to pass here this. We are going to pass here the location, and now I'm going to do this. I'm gonna comment this line right here. I'm going to comment all of this, yeah, like this, and then I'm gonna head in again inside the customer page. I'm gonna copy something like the leaflet writing machine and the leaflet assist. So I'm gonna copy these two lines, and then I'm put it inside the driver map page. I'm gonna pass here to the top. Yeah, we already import them. Yeah, we are going to go to the bottom, and also I'm gonna copy this line right here. We're gonna use them as reference. I'm gonna copy all of that, and then we're going to put it inside the driver map page. I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, right here, we're gonna pass it here. Yeah, like this. I'm gonna comment this, and then we're going to display here we're gonna display the location and destination. And here, guys, what I'm going to do here, and we have here the location address. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Got right here the location. Yeah, I'm going to do this. Yeah, we're going to right now I'm gonna comment now this data right here. And then in here, I'm going to pass here the, let's see, location, latitude, location, longitude. And here we're going to pass here location. This is the parameter that we pass inside the for each function. You can see we pass here location. And then I'm pass here location. And then here I'm going to get rid of this here. Location, location, longitude. Yeah, we got it there. Location, address, like this. And here we're gonna pass here this location here, and here to location. We're gonna pass here location, destination address. Let me check if the destination address is okay. Destination address. I'm gonna pass here these two, pass here location, and here location like this, and here to location. And here I'm gonna pass here to location. Yeah, everything is okay, guys. Now we need to try this. We just finished.
Now, guys, we just finished. Now we're gonna get into the browser, and then we're gonna try this. I'm gonna get rid of this. And here, before we get in, I'm gonna pass here L circle to put the driver location surrounded by red circle. Now let's head in the browser, and in here you can see here that actually here I'm gonna try to see here. Yeah, you can see actually the sidebar view right here. This component is behind this card, this div right here. Now I'm going to put it above the div that allows to show the location, destination of the customer. I'm gonna put it behind. And what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna head in the sidebar view, and then I'm gonna increase right here the Z index. And then you can see that I actually got this little menu above the second one, above the div that we put above the map. And this is the row of the index. The Z index, it allows to put item above another one. Now you can see here the actual user right here is the customer, and we can see the driver right here is located at Goleta. Yeah, I changed the location of the driver. Is located at Goleta, right? You can see Goleta. And here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to change the location of I'm gonna change the location. Yeah, I'm going to change here. Let me check. I'm gonna change the location of the customer. Let's move here, and here I'm gonna pass here Isla Vista. Yeah, you can see here. I'm gonna go back to the map here. I'm gonna show you something, and in here I'm gonna refresh the page. And then we are going to change the location. You can see right here at the map right here, we can see, I'm gonna zoom a little bit here. And here we have a location here, which is Isla Vista. And I don't see it on the map here. Let me zoom a little bit, maybe right here. Yeah, I don't see it on map. Yeah, we got right here. You can see we got Goleta, and here we got Isla Vista. I'm gonna change the location of the customer. I'm gonna pass here Isla Vista. Yeah, like this. and then here we are going to pass here Isla Vista, and here I'm passing Isla Vista, California, United States. And here, let me check here. We are going to pass here for destination. I'm gonna pass here Santa Barbara. I'm gonna copy this town here, and then I'm gonna pass it here. Yeah, like this. And then we are going to get it right here. We're gonna wait a bit. And here, let's see here, we're gonna get right here. You can see Santa Barbara, California, United States. I'm gonna click right here, book taxi. And then here, you're gonna see here that actually we're gonna have right here the destination of the customer, the destination of the driver. You can see we got Santa Barbara and Isla Vista. And here, I'm going to try to log in another driver, and then you're gonna see another driver on the map here. Yeah, I'm going to open a new incognito window here. Yeah, I'm gonna open here. Yeah, we can see the user right here is the row is a customer. Now I'm gonna click here, new incognito window, and then here I'm pass here the path here, and here I'm pass here login. Yeah, and here we are going to do this. I'm gonna log in, and then here you can see that actually, yeah, I'm pass here app here /login like this. And then I'm pass here, I got a driver inside my users table, driver, which is the driver@gmail.com, which is the email, and the password is 123456 like this. Then sign in. And then in here, I'm going to pass here I'm gonna choose here, I'm gonna move to the profile, and for the status I'm passing available, and here I'm passing Montico for the place here. You can see if we get into the first window right here, we can see, yeah, I'm gonna pass this location. Yeah, we got Montico right here, Montecito, like this. I'm gonna pass it here, Montecito. I'm passing Montecito like this. And I'm gonna pass it in lowercase here, Montecito, yeah, like this. And then we're gonna have it right here, Montecito, and here Montecito, California, United States. And then I pass it change location, and then here we are going to, yeah, we got the driver here is located at Montecito. Let me show you. Yeah, you can see the driver is located at Montecito. Yeah. Let me refresh the page again here, and then you're gonna see pretty well. We got a driver right here is located at Montecito. You can see we got right here Montecito, and he has seen a customer right here located at Santa Barbara, and he wants to move to Isla Vista. Yeah, and now let's head in the first window right here where we have the customer, and in here, if I refresh the window right here, you're gonna see something. The customer is gonna see two drivers on the map, and here the customer is right here. I can see the first one. I got a driver here is located at Goleta, and we have another driver who's located at Montecito, California, United States. You can see that actually it works pretty well.